This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Okay, that intro kind of fizzled out. Welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 394. This is our monthly themed episode, and we're doing things a little different here because Rob Wright is such a busy man. It took so long to coordinate this, so I decided to make this into the themed episode. And welcome, Rob. How are you?
Hey, doing well, Raymond. Thank you so much for having me on. Hi, everybody in the chat. Glad to be here. Hope you guys are glad to be here too. I think we're having a fun show.
Yes. So how we're going to do this is we will talk about, we're going to go for about the first hour talking about the show or talking about his trip. He did a Band of Brothers once-in-a-lifetime trip to Europe, and he'll talk about it. And then we will, after about an hour, we can continue the discussion. But at the same time, we will begin the Just Cuz chaos at that time. So thank you. And if you like these interviews, if you love the reviews, I hope you guys saw the review I did on the Fantastic Four First Step that I posted last Monday. And I hope you did enjoy that. If you like it as well, and Just Cuz and all the other stuff we do on King Dolphin Television, please like, subscribe, engage, leave some super chat, share the screen, do everything you can to get King Dolphin TV out there, so the algorithm of YouTube can be beaten down. And also, if you are so inclined to do it, please contribute to the channel. And so if you, as Tim would say, if you don't want Snorty and Trike to pay you visit or pay in super chats, super stickers, or the tip link, so to help out the channel, it goes a long way. And also keeps those two shysters away. Okay, so let me welcome everybody who is here so far, and I always will welcome later on. We've got Swift -1. Thank you for being here, sir. And then my lifeguard corps. We've got our producer Sandra. Remember, this is King Dolphin TV in color, a Sandra Feliciano presentation in stereo. HD where available, and it is a Sandra Feliciano production. We have Trike the dog. You'll probably be hearing him in the background. Hopefully he won't interrupt the show too much. We've got FKHC 2005. We've got the great Legatus Legionai who already put out. Let me find it. Okay, there it is. Who already put out Rob Wright's channel. Rob, please subscribe to Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture channel. He does a lot of good stuff here, and I am very honored to bring him on. And am I forgetting somebody? Yes, I am. The hardest working bear on the internet. Start up Poopas. Q Burr. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. All right, let's get this show going. All right, and yes, let us get this show going. All right, Rob Wright, give us a little bit of your background. We know you're a producer on Doomcock. You've been on Pop Culture Breakdown. You've got your own channel on your own right. give us a little bit about the man, the myth, the legend of Rob Wright.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. So I basically I work in finance, and I have a degree in radio, TV, film, and I haven't really used my degree in radio, TV, film. So I kind of came on YouTube and was watching a lot of channels, and kind of Doomcock kind of got me through the pandemic, and I just was liking what I saw, and I happened to get a movie review, and I contacted some of the folks, and I was asked on Pop Culture Breakdown. And that was my first time with Doomcock, and I had so much fun that I decided, hey, you know what? I love doing this. I'd like to do a channel of my own, and so I started a channel. And basically, what I wanted to do was focus in on, pop culture stuff that we love, stuff that's enjoyable from our past, great movies and TV shows and that kind of stuff. And it kind of ballooned up into different kind of areas as well. And one of those areas is World War II. And I love Band of Brothers, and I decided, hey, I'm going to take this trip, so I want to review the show. And, Heather L wanted to be on with me, and we started doing episodes of the show right up until my trip. And then we did a final episode where I go over the stuff of my trip. But my show also covers, music, and we've been doing with my panel the year in review, the top 40 songs of every year. We did all the 80s. We're in the 70s right now. We've also added an element, album of the week, and then I'm going to add two shows to my repertoire. Starting this week, we're doing westerns. Heather and I are covering westerns that we love from a pop culture perspective. So we'll go over the western movie and the historical aspect of that western movie. So you're getting a little bit of history, pop culture, fun stuff. I also do movie reviews and music reviews and stuff like that on my channel. And it's meant to be, a fun channel that if you like pop culture, you like history, you like music, come on over. That's basically my specialty. So,
okay, I got to ask a question, and
sure.
My finger's on the ejection button. Prog rock.
Prog rock, some of it was started with Genesis, and some of it came through. Some of it's interesting, some of it's out there. So I'm kind of on the fence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Some of it's really good and really interesting. Some of it gets way too synth and
yeah,
heavy.
Especially like Pink Floyd's old stuff.
There's stuff before Dark Side of the Moon, yeah, but like after Dark Side of the Moon and Wish You Were Here are probably two of my favorite albums. I also really like Delicate Sound of the Thunder and Division Bell after Roger Waters left. So
yeah, mine. I loved Animals is my favorite.
Oh yeah, that's a good album too.
I do like I forgot which one was called The Machine. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah.
So, but now I think after I tapped out of them after The Wall. That one. I didn't like The Wall.
The Wall is interesting. It's got a couple of good songs on it, but like after seeing the movie, you just kind of go, "What? Huh?"
Yeah. Like somebody's like what I quoted on that review. It's like somebody's peyote hangover.
Yeah, I mean Roger Waters got too political and too out there, and I'm more of a David Gilmour than Roger Waters fan because I think Gilmour. I like the timbre in his voice, and he just plays really well. I mean, he's a good guitarist. He's one of the best ones ever, So
okay, but yeah, we can talk about this. We can talk about this a long time.
Oh yeah, we can.
My original favorite band is Emerson, Lake and Palmer. That's not going to go away. But
they're good. I like
Jethro Tull comes close, and I even like Al Stewart's historical songs. I didn't like after Year of the Cat. I just said I tapped out on him, but his historical stuff is just amazing. But that's not what we're here for.
So
say what?
The Eagles are my favorite band. So
okay. Well, I like a lot of the Eagles stuff, but I know I'm digressing, but I'm getting more of a background on Rob Wright. So okay. Tell us about what got you interested into this tour, and tell us a little bit about the tour itself.
Sure. Um, two things. So first of all, I love Band of Brothers, the TV show. I watch it every year. I think it's an amazing show that HBO did, and I can't believe it's like around 25 years old now. But my mom had been doing a couple of tours with Steve Ambrose tours, primarily for World War I. And she went over there and she told me how great the tours were. And so I kind of looked into it, and I saw there was a Band of Brothers tour, and I was kind of looking for a tour that would do that because I was interested in, how could I go see some of these historical things? If I'm going to go to Europe, I'm going to do it with a purpose. And I found this great tour that was 14 days in Europe, going to 7 different countries. And it happened to go along the story of Band of Brothers. And I was like, that's something I'm familiar with. That's something that would be cool to do in Europe. And they've got all the hotels and everything done for me. All I got to do is get a plane ticket. Heck yeah, I'm in. And so I got there, and I did an extra day in London, and that was a lot of fun because I hit the ground running. I did the Winston Churchill bunkers, the tour of one of the towns. I did the Tower of London tour. I did the Jack the Ripper tour at night, and I did the London Museum, all in like a day and a half. Wow. So I packed it in, start to finish. It was like, hey, no rest for the weary, man. Let's get going.
Nice.
And so it allowed me to acclimate to London time really quick. But yeah, this tour took me to, like I said, 7 different countries. So I went from England to France, to the Netherlands, to Belgium and Luxembourg, and then on to Germany and Austria.
Okay.
So it was really, really cool, and I had a blast. I can't thank them enough. Stephen Ambrose Tours, I would highly recommend it. I think it's a great tour. The thing I learned is not just the Band of Brothers story, but I learned all about D-Day and Operation Market Garden and Battle of the Bulge, and then the end of the war. So it was great. And the tour was just amazing. A lot of fun, a lot of history. If you love history, it's fantastic. Basically, you're on a bus and you go to these different sites, and you have a tour guide that tells you about the history.
Nice. Sandra says, we used the Stephen Ambrose books instead of the textbooks in my college history courses. Now, that's
cool. That's awesome.
That was cool.
That's fascinating. Yeah. Stephen Ambrose books are good. I love the pictures in them. I love how he writes. So,
and I actually own, I own Band of Brothers and the Pacific. I have, book-wise, I've got Band of Brothers and Citizen Soldiers. If you don't have that one, you should get that one. That's a good one.
Yeah, his D-Day book is also really good. I've got that.
I haven't gotten the D-Day book. I haven't gotten the D-Day book. I probably should get it. It's the problem with my book library is there's only so much house to fit so many books.
Oh, no kidding.
If it wasn't for Kindle,
if
it wasn't for Kindle, there would be a lot of books that I'd be missing. But yeah. Hey, Herc 130, who says
Herc 130. Glad you're here.
Who says Citizen Soldiers was excellent. Yes. Yeah. All right.
And he says Market Garden is just a bridge too far.
Yes.
Yep.
Indeed. I used to have Cornelius Ryan's book. It probably disappeared in my many moves. So, but yeah. So I'm going to put some pictures up here.
Yeah, I'll take you through it.
Okay, go ahead.
So this is where in Ardmore, this is where the company headquarters was. This is where Colonel Sink was. So he stayed up this manor house, and this manor house has a lot of history to it. It had been around since the 1400s. It was really cool. There's a ghost story on it too, but I'll save that for if you guys ever go on tour. But it was pretty cool. And I'm just going to kind of go through these. These are like where the enlisted men would stay. These were kind of their bunks, and it was kind of a stable house. That's how they kept them. Thought it was kind of cool to see that. And this was on the grounds of that manor. And it talks about the stable real quick. This is from Colonel Sink's office. Look at that view.
Now,
go ahead.
No,
Go ahead. I didn't get a picture of the rest of the office because it wasn't very interesting, but
that's nice. Now, I'm sure you saw Bridge Too Far.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Was Elliot Gould's character based on Sink, or because I noticed they never said Sink's name in?
I'm not sure who it was based on, but I know it was based on some colonel. But yeah, I mean, they did build that bridge, and they did have some remnants of it. I didn't get a picture of it, but we did see that bridge. We passed by it.
Okay.
So yeah, when we get into Market Garden, there are like 3 bridges. We focused on the main one that they didn't get to, but
okay.
Yeah, this is inside the manor house and shows some of the weapons from the English Civil War. And then this is the monument to E Company that's there. And this is the church in Odborne where Winters went and met this family who had lost their son, and he ended up staying at their house. They had an extra place for him to stay. Here, and Harry Welsh stayed there. And this was their house. And they put up this sign letting you know that that's where they stayed. And that was, sorry about that. That's the dryer going off.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's where they stayed. You can see this plaque is fairly new, within the last like 6 months.
Oh, okay.
But it's on this building right here, which is actually like a post office drugstore.
And that's in France, right? That building?
No, this is in England. This is
okay.
Ardmore, England. Yeah, we're still in England here.
Okay.
So,
okay.
This is where they were stationed before D-Day.
Okay.
And these are the different bars. This is the Blue Boar where the officer stayed. And I actually ate lunch there. It was pretty good. And yes, they filmed an episode of Doctor Who back in 1973 there. So it's kind of Doctor Who. So, but you can see kind of they had their own little club. It has all the chairman, secretary. Nixon was the secretary at arms. Lieutenant Frosty Winters. Lieutenant Slim Meehan. Lieutenant Light Horse Harry Welsh. So kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then the crown is where like the sergeants would go.
Okay.
And it was too hard to get pictures in there because there were people eating in the rooms where there's memorabilia. And you're just like, I don't want to get people to move to take a picture. But there's a dialect out front.
Yeah, I see. There's a dialect. Dialect 451 will love seeing that.
Yeah. Exterminate. So I had to get a picture of that.
Exterminate, yeah.
So.
Okay.
And then this is like the airfield. Now it's just a park. So, I mean, I didn't really take a whole lot of pictures there because it's just a flat park. I mean, but they did have monuments to where they were stationed, where they get on the planes to go to Normandy. So,
okay.
And it's also where Eisenhower met them and saw them the night before because all the people in the boats had already taken off.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's kind of cool. And then we get to Normandy, and here's Utah Beach.
Where they were the closest. The 101st was the closest to Utah. Well, actually, the 82nd too.
Yeah. So basically, they landed around St. Mary and Glees, and basically what they were the paratroopers were supposed to take out guns and other things in order to make it easier for us to get up Utah Beach. So, but this is Utah Beach, and you see the different statues and stuff. And this is one of the carriers. They go into the museum and see one of the planes, the troop carriers. It's a real cool museum.
Yeah. Snorter Poopa says, I listened to Beyond the Band of Brothers audiobook by the late Major Winters a few weeks ago. Cool.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've got that book. It's a really good book. He goes into more details than Band of Brothers, but
yeah. And there's another book written that I just got last week, and I was telling Rob, it's called Call of Duty, written by Buck Compton, that I'm dying to read.
Yeah. So, and these are examples of what was out on the beach. This is actually still on the beach right here. It's out the window of the museum. It shows kind of the German, their defenses, and then you've got almost the Revenge of the Nerds boat here. That's what I joked about when we were seeing it. And this is a picture that was made of Easy Company. This is talking about Barcart Manor, which you're gonna see pictures of in a minute here.
Okay, that was Winters, and who's the guy below him? Is that Sobel?
This is all Winters right here.
No. The picture before.
This one?
The guy before, the guy under
right here?
Yeah.
Hang on. I don't know who that is below him. I don't think that's Sobel. I think that's somebody else.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, but here's the Winters Memorial.
Was that by the guns that they took?
Yep. It's right down the road.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a picture of somebody famous next to that. And here's the memorial for Barcart Manor. So this is the field right before you get to Barcart Manor. If you see this big tree like right here sticking up, that is actually the tree that Lipton climbed.
Okay.
To get into.
Okay.
So, but yeah, they had crossed this field and the guns were right in here.
All right.
And this
Lipton was from West Virginia.
Yeah.
Mountaineers.
Yep. And so this is the actual manor. And basically what you had were little ditches here. And the ditches were designed for drainage, but the guns were down in the ditches. So they didn't really have, so like Band of Brothers shows trenches. They didn't really have trenches. They were these ditches right in here with the foliage right in there. And so the ditches are only about like 3 or 4 feet deep. So the reality is it took them all day to take out these guns, and these guys were on their hands and knees most of the time. They took out two guns, had to regroup and get more ammo to come after the third one. But it took them all day. And these guns basically were firing on Utah Beach. If they didn't take out the guns, then we couldn't get up and get moving from Utah Beach. Yeah. So that's why it was significant.
And it was a hard enough time for Omaha. Well, could you see what happened if that same thing happened in Utah?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And bottom right corner is a closer view of Lipton's tree. And this is more showing of the manor. So.
Yeah. I find it interesting that the 82nd got all the attention in The Longest Day, but the Easy Company of the 101st got their own mini series.
Yeah. Funny how those things work out.
Yeah. Right.
And this is going into Karatan. This is Cole's bayonet charge, and Cole won the Medal of Honor for this. And if you look in the distance, like right behind this Jeep right here, there's a yellow house. That's where the Germans were. And so they charged along this field to go after them. And that's Cole's charge.
That wasn't in the movie.
No, that's not. And it's something separate. And that's the thing you get with this tour that makes it so great, because Marty, our historian on the tour, basically Easy Company came in on the west side, and kind of what you see in the show is kind of similar to what happened. But Cole came in the north side, and the north side was a little bit more fortified, and his charge was significant because he charges, takes out that house, and then Easy Company is charging in, and the Germans retreat further out. So he's coming in from the north. Easy Company's coming in from the west. The Germans go south and east to get out of there. But, there was only one platoon stationed back there when Easy Company came in. Cole really took out a lot in Karatan. And that's the beauty of this trip, is that with Marty as the historian, he showed us more than just Band of Brothers stuff.
Okay.
So Cole's charge is one of those. And the other thing about it, I didn't get pictures of it, but he took us to a German cemetery as well. so that we can understand all kinds of views and all kinds of things. And by going to cemeteries, you can learn a lot about history and learn about people.
Mm-hmm.
And it was interesting to go there. And basically the cool thing, I didn't take any pictures there because I was like unsure, who am I going to show them to? What am I going to say about it? But I didn't think I would find it as interesting as it was. So I wish I would have taken more pictures of there. But basically he told us, okay, these guys were okay. When they captured people or stuff, they treated them right. The really bad guys are way back there, and we're not going to go see those guys. So it was interesting, but it was so cool to be able to do that. So
Snorter Poopa says the 101st got Dick Winters, but the 82nd had to settle for John Wayne.
Yeah, absolutely. And then this is Omaha Beach, and really that wasn't necessarily supposed to be part of the tour, but we couldn't resist. You had to go to Omaha Beach. We got there at low tide, and within an hour the tide came in. So it was pretty cool. And this is up here is where one of the main guns was, and it was one of the main big guns on Omaha Beach that was knocking out our troop carriers coming in. I mean, it was a major gun in here, and I think, yep, okay, so you'll see it in the grates right there. I mean, it's still there. They've got it blocked off to where you can't really go in there or do anything, but that's where it was. And you can see it right there in between the whites. It was so cool. And they had something else stationed up on the hill up here. So basically, this is Dog Green, where if you've seen Saving Private Ryan, this is where all the heavy action was. So, sorry, my dryer's like right over there. So
that's fine. We're going to hear trike barking at some point too. So
yeah. So, and this is more of it. So you see the tide's out when we first get in, and it's starting to come in.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time we left, the tide was in, and see, this is all the pillars are underwater now. And prior to that, it was just one or two right there. But the tide really came in. See,
Snort asks, did you get to see Pontu Hawk?
Oh, funny you should ask. Here's Point to Hawk.
Oh, okay.
Those craters are done by all the battleship, including my beloved battleship Texas. Basically, a lot of this is roped off for safety.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. So that's where one of the guns was, one of the German guns. And this is another crater from when we blasted it with our Navy ships.
Yep. Nice.
And there's an example of one of the German guns that we captured at Point to Hawk. That was so cool. I love learning about that.
Now, there were a lot of guns at Point to Hawk that were fake.
There were a couple, from what I understand, yeah. But there were 5 main ones that they pulled back, and we went and captured those.
Okay.
And that's a story you'll have to go there to get. Reveal everything.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and here is the cemetery. So the cool thing about the cemetery is just all the history and everything with it. The other aspect of it is that there are some parts that you can't go see unless you're members of the family, because it got to the point where everybody was wanting to go see all the main stuff like Saving Private Ryan. And so they had to cut it off because they were losing grass and other stuff was getting down. They weren't able to maintain it as well as they could. Right. These walls are very important because they're walls of people whose bodies were missing, who passed away in or near Normandy. But the cool thing is, if you look and you see these black marks next to these men, it's because they found their remains and were actually given a proper burial, which is pretty awesome. So,
okay. Herc 130 says, once standing on the deck of the USS Texas, my little brother looked up the guns and said, what size BBs do they use?
Very large ones. So
yeah.
Statues here.
That one picture you just showed about that memorial with the curve, that reminds me of the World War II memorial in DC.
Yeah.
That looks
probably patterned out, same architect. So
yeah.
But yeah, this is right off of Normandy Beach.
Okay.
It's right off Omaha Beach, actually,
Omaha.
to be more precise is where it is. And the cool thing is we did get to see some graves of some of those. And the ones that are marked in gold are Medal of Honor winners. So there's
Okay.
Jimmy Monteith. And this
Okay.
guy was an awesome guy. You'll have to watch some of my videos to learn more about him. But he was obviously not in Band of Brothers, but he was a badass. So a lot of these Medal of Honor winners were, man, extreme badasses.
Yeah.
So, and there's Teddy Roosevelt Jr.'s grave. His brother's
Yeah, he died right after.
Mm-hmm.
He died right after.
Yep, D-Day. Not that long after, a couple of days after.
And he got the Medal of Honor. Same. So it became. If I remember right, he's one of a few father-son Medal of Honor winners.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The MacArthurs are the other one.
Yep.
I don't know if there's anybody else.
I don't know. I'll have to look that up. So.
Yeah. I know it's the Roosevelts and the MacArthurs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there are other parts of here. This is kind of where we came up and stormed part of it too.
Okay.
And they had all these maps. And the cool thing was the beach landing.
Okay.
So you got Omaha, Utah.
Did they keep the mulberries, or were they pretty much scrapped after they were destroyed in the storm?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. But anyway, that's that set of slides.
Okay.
So I can bring up my next set of slides. Let me get those real quick, and we'll go into Market Garden and everything else.
Okay.
Hang on.
Hello, 2104 Dogface. How are you?
Hey, 2104 Dogface. He's a regular on our Band of Brothers shows.
Oh, great. Welcome.
Yeah. So let me share my screen here.
Okay. All right, let me get this. Let me account for Mr. 2104. Let's see.
Cool. So after Normandy, we went to kind of the northeastern France, stayed the night, and then I made our way into the Netherlands, and we took the back roads to see some World War I battlefields. And this is on the bus, seeing the graveyards and World War I battlefields on the way in. It's kind of cool.
I like this from Snortopupus. He said, LBJ, not my favorite president, had a good quote about the American cemetery in Normandy when de Gaulle said he wanted all the American troops out of France in 1960s. And LBJ said, does that include the ones buried there? Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
So,
okay.
And this is going into the Netherlands, and this is kind of the landing zone where E Company landed. They landed in these fields.
Okay.
This was really cool. And we got to do a special thing that's unique to the Steve Ambrose tours. Very cool stuff. Kind of got a witness and kind of got a cool museum. I have pictures, but I wanted to leave them off because that's something that's just awesome. So, yeah, 24-hour Dogface did some King Philip's War sites the other day with buddies.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Cool.
And this is where Cole passed away. This memorial right here is not where he's buried. It's a memorial that the Dutch put up for him.
Okay.
So they would remember. So,
what company was he?
Cole, I can't remember the company. Let's see. I can't zoom that picture because it's on. But this is Cole from Cole's Charge that we talked about, where he got the Medal of Honor. He died here at Market Garden. So,
which is surprising because usually they try and take him out right after. But did he get it before or after Market Garden?
He got it. I think he got it before, but I don't remember. It may have been after Market Garden, our market garden was going into place when he found out he won it. But
Mhm.
yeah, that's
Okay,
where he
so
died. That's not where he's buried. That's actually a memorial that the Dutch put up where he
Right.
died. And then this is also for Joe Mann, who passed here. And it's these are just Dutch memorials to those people.
Okay.
Again, this is not all Easy Company stuff
Mhm.
because he wants to give you a bigger, broader range of the war and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, 2104 Dogface says that it was the easiest landing that they had, the softest one, and yeah,
Well, when it's done in the daylight.
yeah, especially. Yep.
Yeah. When it's done in the daylight, it's easier. You don't have people shooting it. Well, no, they didn't have people shooting at it because pretty much it was surprise.
Yeah. Yep. And here's the bridge at Arnhem.
Okay.
And there's us walking the bridge.
Ah. Were there any pot shots or anything that you saw, or is this a brand new bridge? Or
Well, if you look and you see like all this down here is still there from World War II. So like the supports were there, but they had to rebuild the bridge because they knocked it out in 1945.
okay.
So,
oh, the Germans did.
Yeah. Well, the Allies did. We did to keep the Germans out. So,
okay.
So, but yeah, this is the bridge.
Oh, that's right. That was probably during the Bulge.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then we went to regimental headquarters where Winters were staying. So there's a picture of him with in front of it the Landmark School.
Thanks, Snort. So he was 3rd Battalion, 502nd.
502nd. Yep. Again, sorry about the dryer there.
That's okay. Don't about it.
And there's pictures of some of the people on the tour along with me in front of that. It's kind of cool.
Where are you at?
I'm at the top. This
Okay,
one right here.
okay.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Hello, Wallace Lane.
What's up, Wallace Lang? And here is where the famous crossroads is. And there's the marker. And if you look through the star, that's where Dukeman passed away.
Okay.
But this is where Winters is running up, and he runs up to the road, and he shoots the guy, and then the guys finally follow him.
Oh, this is the bayonet charge. This is the bayonet charge he led.
Over the fields right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the other side, and this is the same field right here. This is the other side of the road. And this is back up looking at the field. And back in the distance right here is where E Company was headquartered, right there in that house.
Okay.
And this is right across the roads. This is where they shot. And this is kind of the gutter where they held some of them prisoner. So the Germans were here. And then on the other side. So it's like you got the road where they came up, the road where they were, and then another area where the Germans were. I mean, he took a couple battalions. I mean, this was amazing. Mm-hmm. They took that many people with that small of amount of troops. I thought he should have won the Medal of Honor for this, but
he should have won it for several things.
Yeah. So we drove back past where Operation Pegasus was, where we went and saved the British, the Red Devils.
Okay.
And then we visited a British graveyard, which I think is pretty cool. So it's unique to see them.
Let's see. So for this scene, I thought Winter still had a Guth Special M1 Grand, but was checking with Joe Musey. He didn't have one.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what kind of weapon he had, but yeah, I mean, it was cool. And some of these stories were heart-wrenching. But you could see, like in their graves, you had kind of the markings of what they did or what their specialty was based upon those markings, which is kind of cool.
Okay. Snort says, "Is this close to where Winter shot his last German, or was that later?"
Nope, that is where he shot his last German.
Yeah, because that's when he got booted up to a battalion.
Yep. And this is a modified Sherman tank that the British used, which is awesome. More on this tank in a minute because we get on it. Anytime you can climb aboard a tank, I strongly recommend it. Speaking of bridge too far, bring up the Piat.
Yep.
There's a Piat.
Nice.
So, but as you can see, I love the weapons. So
anybody who's a patriot should collect at least a grand and a 1911 if you can get them.
Yeah. And there's us on the tank.
Okay.
Anytime you can get on a tank, get on the tank.
Yeah. When did you go again on this? This looks like beautiful weather.
Yeah, it was May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went it was the end of May and came back on June 6th.
Okay. Okay.
So the cool thing is we were in Normandy and the weather was kind of close to what it really was. Thanks for the memories. Yeah, Gut Specials. Yeah.
Guth tinkered with the weapons in the company, converting many into full auto. Winters had gotten an M1 carbine for D-Day, but lost it in the jump.
So, and this was cool at a cemetery. I love this. Here we and all who hereafter live freedom were reminded that to these men that their comrades we owe a debt to be paid with gratitude and remembrance of their sacrifice, and with the high resolve that the cause for which they died shall live. It's awesome.
Nice.
And this is what was cool about all these cemeteries. They had all these maps.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I could spend hours at this. I mean, it had everything. Air invasions, land invasions. Everything you want. This is the Dutch cemetery, and the Dutch would adopt each person buried in there and still do flowers and hand it down from generations to generations. So we even saw people doing that. And I personally was like, thank you so much. And they were appreciative that an American thanked them.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, all these maps. So, and you can see kind of flowers. There's where Cole's actually buried.
Oh, okay.
There's Dukeman's grave, and I actually got to plant the flowers there for Dukeman. There's Major Horton. There's another Medal of Honor winner, George Peters. Raymond Schmitz, James Deal, Maurice Rose, Robert Van Klunken.
It's nice that they still put the flowers. That's awesome.
Yeah, and we got to plant flowers there too. But yeah,
that's great.
Yeah. Henry Chappelle American Cemetery Memorial. And this is the second one that we went to. This is getting into Belgium.
Okay.
And right across from this cemetery, look at the view. I couldn't get enough of this.
No, that's beautiful. Now, did you actually go to Bastogne?
Oh yeah, we're getting there.
Okay. I know I'm pushing a little.
Yeah, no, we'll get there. Here's the second cemetery. Again, another map. Like I said, these maps are all over, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Clarence Rowell, Richard Hughes. And then this is one of my friends. His grandfather is buried over there, William T. Felkins, Captain Felkins. And so I got pictures for him of that, his grave. And now we'll get into Bastogne. So
okay. 2104 Dogface says it was hush hush. He came to a 506 event and showed how he did it while claiming out loud how he forgot how he did it. Well, Yeah. Yeah, because that's not something you're supposed to do. Not in nowadays. Let's see. Hello, Fez Forever.
Hey, Fez.
Okay. Snort says the British actor David Niven served during the war. He was visiting an American and said, but we'll wait to what he said. Wow. Oh, cool.
This is in Bastogne, which this museum was so awesome. I could have stayed forever in this museum.
Mm.
And this is one of the guns that they had. It's pretty cool. And there's Marty telling us about it. It's a really cool gun. It's outside the museum. And what was cool is the museum had another anti-aircraft gun right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would have clippings and all kinds of pictures.
Yeah.
Of Bastogne.
I think this one picture to the left, I seem to have remembered it in a documentary about the battle. I think it was in The World at War, either in The World at War or another one where they showed pictures of the bulge, and that picture to the left looks familiar.
Yeah. And of course, Patton, and there's one of his coats and his boots.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the conclusion. There were thousands of reasons he wouldn't discuss what he did in the war. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Patton. I love the quote at the end of that episode that the troopers didn't feel they needed help.
Well, they did, but
they didn't think so.
They didn't think
the other one is what Winter said. We're paratroopers. We're always surrounded.
Yeah.
I like that line.
Yeah, more pictures. I love this painting right here. And then the cool thing is they had recreations of all the different scenes there, which is cool.
Yeah.
And this has some of the stuff that they had. So like Hershey bars right there, shaving kits and stuff.
They have us surrounded again, the poor bastards.
More pictures. Yeah, more stuff that they had. Old South, whole milk, Octagon soap, Colgate.
Nice.
Shaving stuff. And then, of course, the guns.
Oh, yeah. 2104 Dogface was at Patton's homestead a month ago. Cool. And some of his family was there.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Hello, Comic Relief Crusader.
Woohoo. Hey, what's up?
Hey, buddy. Huge. All right. Let's see.
So these are some sayings by Patton. It was hard to get it with that light up there, but
I know.
I mean, a lot of them are on here. But really cool. I'm just going to kind of go through the museum a little bit more here so that you guys can see what was in there.
Yeah.
This is the organization of the Screaming Eagles.
Mm.
And then this map was awesome.
Oh,
this is where I learned all about the bulge and everything else.
Nice.
So I think this one shows the best. So this is where they all were.
Okay, so that's Bastogne.
Yeah, that's Bastogne right there. And these are like the surrounding areas.
Wow.
And Patton came right up through here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, so Easy Company was up here, 327, 501st, 502nd. I think, hang on, easier to. This is the other side. This is where Easy Company right here. And you see they all had, their defensive positions. So, and this is out of Bastogne. This is one of the tanks, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And this is General McAuliffe.
Nuts.
Yep, exactly. And there's actually a restaurant called Nuts. Yep. And so we went up to where Easy Company was stationed. This is the members that lost their lives there. Of course, Julian's listed first, and you'll see why here, because Julian was on the patrol, and the patrol went down this wooded area here. Now,
Wait a minute. Go back.
Yeah.
Kenneth Webb.
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't. No, he was.
That's
he
Webster. You're thinking Webster. That's
Webster. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. So
and there's Hubler too. So, but yeah, this is the path that patrol took where was Julian was killed.
Mm-hmm.
So went down this trail. Now these trees are newer trees. They didn't have there, but we got around the corner. So they had wood piles at the time where they hid behind. And this is the set of older trees that were further up where the Germans shot at them and killed Julian. And then this is kind of where headquarters was.
Okay. Hey, Keedley Chow.
And then let's go to the actual foxholes because there's a reenacted foxhole place where you have to pay to get in, and those are reenacted foxholes. These are actually the foxholes where they got shelled in the 7th episode. So this is what they look like.
Okay. This was the one after Bastogne.
Yeah, this is where they got shelled and where you see, Garnier gets taken down. This is where Muck and Pincala bought it. So this right here.
Okay.
And there's more to the story.
And where Compton supposedly lost it.
Yeah. Well, most of his men got shot up and killed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, these are the actual areas where the foxholes were.
Okay. And Babe wasn't on that patrol.
Nope. Yeah, there's a lot more to the story, but you have to go on the trip to get it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, because I don't think the book even goes into a lot of it.
Nope. And guess what we found?
A shell.
Yep.
I hope no one picked it up and took it as a souvenir.
No, nobody touched it. You're like, don't touch that. But you see how big it is compared to that pine cone.
Mm-hmm. Did they eventually bring EOD in?
Yeah, they got the military to get it.
Okay.
Crazy.
Oh wow. Yeah. And even actually, that's not all that big. Taking a look at the person for scale.
Well, they could have knocked us all out if somebody hit it wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, crazy.
Sandra says, from what I've read, it's pretty routine to find unexploded ordnance in that area. Oh, yeah.
Yep. All right, so this is overlooking Foy. This is where they charged down.
Yeah.
And there's a lot more to the story than predicted in Band of Brothers, especially with Dyke. But yeah, this is where they charged down.
Yeah, that house is pretty recognizable.
Yep. And so this is looking back up in the field. It's all cleared out where the woods were, where the command post was, because they farm trees there. So yeah, this is back up. This is up the hill. So this used to be forested, and that's where the Winners was and the command was.
Yeah.
And then here you go. Here's the sniper in Foy.
Oh, okay. Wow, they still have the shots.
Yep, he was in that window.
Wow, they still have the shell holes.
Yep.
The stories from Wild Bill and Babe, Shifty, etc., were always epic during the Saturday night prop blast bash.
Oh, I bet. So basically, Shifty and gosh, Lipton right here, and Lipton goes, Shifty, I love you, don't miss. And so Lipton crosses the road to draw the sniper, and then Shifty goes over and shoots him. And apparently they went up there to make sure there was no other Germans up there. They found they got him right in the eye.
Oh, nice.
That's how accurate Shifty was. So but yeah, there's a closer view of the.
When we lived in Gopingen, I hope I said that right, some of the older churches and other buildings still had bullet holes.
Oh, wow. And then up the road here is where Spears made his run.
Okay.
So
Spears was a character.
Dude,
I don't know how much of his legend was true.
A lot of it. There's a lot more that we got from the man himself, according to Marty firsthand. And pretty interesting, man.
Yeah.
And here we're going to Luxembourg American Cemetery and Memorial.
You better have gotten a picture of Patton's grave.
Oh, dude, it's coming up.
All right.
More maps. There's William McGee, Willie Reeder, Day Turner, who's a badass who you got to read about, or you got to go watch my video on, because that guy was a freaking badass. He's awesome. John Julian, where he's buried. Muck and Pinkala, they aren't buried together, but they're buried separately and they have separate graves. But there's Muck and Pinkala. Nancy Leo is a woman who's actually buried there. She was a nurse. There's Kenneth Webb.
No, she wasn't involved in the Bastogne, huh?
No, she wasn't. That's a different nurse that you're thinking of.
Okay. The one that Doc.
Yeah. Yeah. Patrick Neal. And here's the old man. It's Patton's grave.
Yep. Nice.
And then another view of the maps, which I just couldn't get enough of. And here we are, right after Bastogne, episode 8. This is that house that you see in the show.
Yeah, the one where the troopers were in the basement.
Yep.
When they tried to get when they tried to get a prisoner.
Yep. And this is the last patrol. Yeah. This is the river they crossed. And it's actually, it was rebuilt, but it's this house right here.
Which one?
The gray one.
Oh, okay.
Here's another shot of it right here, right there.
Okay.
And this is back behind where they had artillery and stuff. So, in Haguenau. All right, so getting to the last show here. Last of my slides. Take you into Germany, Austria. Pretty cool stuff, though.
Yeah. And I don't see it FKHC. I've looked and I'm going to have to check.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. May have helped them out. Okay. Yeah. So the other thing that we got to do, even though, easy company to participate in the Maginot Line, is we got to go see the Maginot Line.
Oh, wow.
So this is a map of the French Maginot Line. And this is going into the bunker of the Maginot Line. And so it was interesting. People could stay for 3 months down there. So this is offices, everything they needed down there. It was very cold there. They light up everything real well, and then they show us the guns, and they're not very well lit at all. And I'm like sitting there going, dude, that's the one I came to see. So it's hard to see the guns because they're not well lit. Because we're having to shine lights on them. It sucked. It's the only part of the Maginot Line that I didn't like. But yeah, here's another map of the Maginot Line.
Okay. FKHC 2005 said, my grandfather flew a P-51D out of the UK during the bulge. He may have helped him out. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Nice. Snort says, I always liked that Winters chose to disobey that one order to get some prisoners.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there weren't any to really take after that. I mean, he would just risk more men for nothing, really.
Yeah, the risk compared to return is not that good.
Nope. And even though that's not a World War II tank, it's a French tank, and I can't believe I'm going to say this. That's a badass French tank. Yeah, I think that's from like the 70s or 80s.
Oh, okay.
Still kind of cool. And this is in Germany. This is kind of the wine country. This is a statue of an eagle where the Nazi symbol was chiseled out. You see some representation of it, but they chiseled it out. And there's a wine press. And oh my gosh, there's graffiti. No, that's art. That's Mineral Wells, Texas. So some U.S. guys came in there and etched that into that.
Nice.
Yeah, and the German winery right here.
Oh, yeah. German wine is the best.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then here we go, the dragon's teeth.
Oh, yeah. Snort says the French don't want to light the guns in case the Germans came back.
Yep. So you can see how big the Siegfried line is and those things were. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And here's Dachau, which, you know, it was hard to take pictures there. Dachau was not as bad as some of the other concentration camps because I don't think they used their gas as much, but still, all of them are awful.
Yeah.
So
when we were in Germany and we took a tour up north,
yeah,
we were at Belsen, and all you could see were mounds where they buried the people, and you know, you had to be quiet and all that. And what was surreal is within hearing range was a German Bundeswehr artillery range, and we could hear the guns in the background, and that just made the whole site so surreal.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
So that's Dachau. You know, it was one of those things where I was like experiencing it, and you have to kind of go to one of these places to really get the gist of it. And
oh yeah,
how awful they were.
Yes,
it's not stuff you want to take pictures of very much.
No.
This is on the way to Berchtesgaden and kind of the Alps. And there's our hotel, the Kempinski, which is
there's the Eagle's Nest.
Yep, and the Eagle's Nest is right above it.
Okay.
But yeah, this is just the view from the hotel. There's a swing at the hotel.
Nice.
Pretty awesome. There's another view of the Eagle's Nest.
Can people go in there?
Go where?
Into the Eagle's Nest?
Oh, we're getting ready to go there, buddy. Hey, Agent Pepsi One.
Hey, Agent Pepsi One. How you doing, dear?
Yep. This is where the pool used to be.
Dogface says August 15th, 1944 is the anniversary of Operation Dragoon, the Southern France landings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, this is Kaminsky, and see this hotel. There's the Eagle's Nest right up there.
Okay.
How cool.
Tim said, I couldn't do the camps. Too depressing. Going to the museum about that in D.C. is good enough.
Yeah.
We did go to the camps. Some things are best to see in person. Oh, yes.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
And this is actually a hotel that's about to be, it's under new ownership, and they're afraid it's going to be torn down. But like in this is it down at the bottom, the basement is where you can get to all the secret tunnels.
Oh,
in Berchtesgaden. Yep. And there's still a guards post right there. And now we're at the remains of the Bergerauf. And this is the view from what would have been his window.
okay. Wow.
All that's remaining is like the back wall and just
Mm-hmm.
remains of a garage, cornerstones, other stuff.
The hills are alive with the sounds of the hills are alive with the sounds of hole puncher fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is us getting on the entering and going up to the Eagle's Nest. This is the elevator.
Okay.
This is the famous fireplace.
Okay.
And then this is kind of the dining room.
That's not too big.
Mm-mm.
No, it doesn't look that big at all.
Yeah, and then this is the view.
Nice.
By the way, see that lake in the background?
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the gold is buried.
Ah. And no one salvaged it.
Well, you can't. It's too deep, and you can't really swim in that thing. It's only unfrozen for like 3 or 4 months out of the year.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, these are views from the back of the Eagle's Nest, just looking down. Look at how green that is.
Yeah. I wish I had a chance. I wish I was able to go there.
It was there. There's overlooking my hotel.
Oh, okay. They still argue about whose troops were the first to occupy Berchtesgaden. My vote is for the 101st.
I wish it was them, but the French had gotten there first, but they didn't do a whole lot with the Eagle's Nest or anything like that. But yeah,
Agent Pepsi One says there's a very overpriced restaurant there now too.
Yep. Yes, there is. And it's in the Hotel Kempinski.
How you doing, dear? Agent Pepsi One.
So that's overlooking the Eagle's Nest from right here. So
okay.
Cool. Yeah, there's a better view of the lake. This is the lake where the Nazi gold was buried. It's like in the deepest part of the lake is where it is, and it's like over 300 feet down, and there's not any oxygen or anything there. They've tried to do subs and other things have tried to get down there. It just is too hard. It's crazy. But now that apparently they don't let anybody go down there. But yeah, that's where the Nazi gold's buried. So
yeah.
But just all the beautiful mountains.
Yeah. FKHC says, I say for that hotel, the German government should take it over. Pay the person, of course. It's history. May not be the best, but it's history. True.
Oh, yeah.
Snort. Did you steal any silverware while you were there? It was probably all gone.
Nope. There's actually a restaurant in the Eagle's Nest. Like there's another place that's a restaurant. So part of it's a restaurant now. So
Agent Pepsi One is getting in on it. It's the hills are alive with the sounds of 20 millimeters tracer fire.
Yeah, I can't afford to go on another tour this year. Maybe next year.
My vote is for Snorty. Oh.
And there's a picture of yours truly there.
Oh, okay.
And
the
this is
11th ACR. Forget the 101st. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, man. We got a little rivalry here.
Yeah, and this is in Berchtesgaden. This is actually where the German army surrendered in Berchtesgaden. One of the town clocks. And then this is the most evil man. He was the mentor to the mustache man, Dietrich Eckhart. And this is kind of the cemetery.
Okay.
And this is on the way to Austria.
Okay.
Kind of cool. And this is where Easy Company took their last photo. And we had pictures of Zimmerman because one of the ladies was a nurse for him and his wife.
Was that the ball yard or?
This is the kind of the ending place where Easy Company was.
Okay.
And this is just Austria. This is the hotel. That's the hotel. You know where Dick Winters is swimming in the lake, where he didn't know how to swim and he didn't really swim in the lake. That's where this is.
Okay.
And this is the lake.
Nice.
Never made it to Austria. Look at all the shades of green in this picture.
Yeah. I never made it to Austria. Neither when I was in Italy or in Germany.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that's all my pictures. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. So,
all right, guys, if you got questions, please. Agent Pepsi One says, Rob, you should tell the folks here what you really did in Berchtesgaden. You spent your time at the casino in Bad Reichenhall in the valley.
Nope. I spent my time at the Kempinski because I got a little bit sick. I got after coming down from the Eagle's Nest. I don't know. My allergies were driving me crazy, and so I ate dinner that night and hung out at the Kempinski. I didn't even go back into town with some of the other group, but that was okay. I needed to kind of just chill out. It was the second to last day of the tour anyway. So.
Okay. That's amazing. Like I said, I think we'd probably see our old haunts, but I think it would be very cool to try and check out some of the war sites.
Yeah. And honestly, guys, if you want more about it, I do have a video on my site. Go look at my live streams, Band of Brothers Wrap Up Final Tour. It's a little over 2 hours, and Marty's on there with me, the historian. It's gotten like 40,000 views, and we go into details about these pictures, go into greater detail. Like we'll tell you all the stories and stuff. I just gave you a little taste. Yeah. So if you want to know more, go check that out. That's pretty cool. So
yeah. Let's see. Agent Pepsi One says, I would love to go on a tour like that.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. No, Rob went to Montreux to visit the gambling house.
Yeah.
Okay. Snort asks, what was the most interesting and or moving thing that you saw or found out at the tour?
So, most moving was probably going into the Normandy cemetery. I actually said a prayer for our group, for all the people that were buried over there. And you can't help but get choked up going in all the cemeteries and being thankful for what these men did and the sacrifices that they made. So very important. And so that's what was most moving. What was interesting was figuring out what all happened in Bastogne, the shelling all the way up through Foy, because that's a whole nother story that I sat there with Marty and we kind of pieced together who was where. And we think we might have figured it out accurately based upon his experiences, based on the books, and based upon everything else. It does involve Malarkey and Joe Toy and Garnier, because we believe that they were on a patrol at some point in time, and when the shelling started. So there's a lot to it, but we pieced together and we think we may have it accurate with the shelling and everything. But I don't want to reveal those stories because they're too good. You need to go on the tour for them because it'll give you a whole nother perspective about everybody. So
okay, one question I had was Nixon really on the drop over Germany, or was that kind of like an urban legend?
A what?
What Nixon? He went in the last drop.
Yeah, he did. He was on with another paratrooper group. He was doing the rounds, and the plane got shot down. Their company commander got killed. All that happened in that episode of Band of Brothers, that's real.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I just found it interesting that he ended up. What did the 101st do? Farm him out over to the other.
Yeah,
unit?
I mean, so getting in a little spoiler territory. Sink had enough of Nixon, and he was doing whatever he could to kind of get rid of him.
Yeah.
And he ended up, serving under Winters eventually, because another person went up to battalion, whose name is Jones. So there's a lot more to that. But Nixon, despite him being drunk, there's a lot of stuff that Nixon did that doesn't get told that he deserves a lot of credit for.
Okay.
For instance, in Bastogne, he found out that E Company and D Company were totally on the wrong sides of where they should be, and he was the one that figured that out. And basically, that's why Winters sent that patrol that Julian got killed on. He also was the one that would be the tactical guy that would figure out, okay, this is where we need to be or where we need to do. And he was doing this stuff like late at night and doing reconnaissance. So he was very good at that. And despite really not firing a weapon or anything, he added a lot more to the war than people realized.
Okay.
Oh, wow. 2104 Dogface is going to be at Eisenhower's farm. And they're going to visit Winter's grave.
I've been to Gettysburg so many times, I don't know where Winter's grave is. You'll have to, hey, Dogface, you'll have to let me know where Winter's grave is. I would love to see it when I'm up in there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, and Agent Pepsi 1 is missing Jim Lovell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nixon caught a lot of crap, but Winters always stuck up for him. Yeah, I mean, despite his issues, Nixon did a lot more than people realize. It's just it's not like the glamorous stuff. Like he's doing the maps, or he's finding out where everybody is and making sure everything's in order and the right stuff, the logistical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snort says, I looked at a modern photo of one of the American cemeteries as was getting choked up. I could see how seeing them in person would affect one.
Oh, yeah. Very moving place.
Yeah. I just, a few weeks ago, I was watching a YouTube channel about Audie Murphy.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
And I did not know that I wonder if anybody knows where he was wounded at.
He was wounded south of France.
South of France?
Yeah, where his Medal of Honor action.
Mm-hmm.
He's wounded like several different places too. He's wounded in Italy, but in France, his big action on that tank before it exploded, that was in France.
And that's where he got his Medal of Honor.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it was interesting the take that they said about his accident, and it kind of pissed me off. And I'm kind of worried about saying a lot of it here on YouTube, but it says that it's not as cut and dry.
Oh, you mean his plane? His plane crashing?
His plane crash.
Yeah, I don't know all the specifics around that. I've heard that there's controversy.
Yeah. I mean, it hurt.
Did not find bodies, I guess.
That, and it when they did the accident report, the controls were miswired, and so there's a lot of stuff that's not cut and dry. But I'm kind of, for being a small channel, I'm kind of concerned about saying something about Audie Murphy's passing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Isn't Agent Pepsi 1 nice, sweeties? I'm sure a lot more went on in the heat, such a major war, that much of what Nixon and others did will never be known. Paratroopers tend to be silent professionals. Yep.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Outside of Gettysburg in Ephrata Township, Lancaster County. Do you know where that is, Sandra?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Lancaster County is on the other side of the river from York.
Okay.
Cool. You guys will have to take pictures and show me.
Yeah, we will when we're up there. Let's see. I I met Jim Lovell once, and he's everything you wanted him to be. I have a really funny story about that meeting for another time. Cool.
Cool.
We'll have to get. And Snort said, Nixon caught a lot of crap, but Winters always stuck up for him. Yes, he did. I know why you're doing the big rivalry. The 11th ACI Black Horse is my old unit. Ah. Let's see. 2104 Dogface. It was the 17th Airborne, and the plane he was on wasn't hit. One near him, but he did make the jump. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Anything? Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Dogface lived in Gettysburg and go back once a year. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking. Okay.
Unless you get them drunk.
Well, I was part of the 8th Infantry. Infantry Division. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. The 8th Infantry. Nothing to sneeze at. So, anything that you want to add, other than take the tour?
Yeah, I would say, if you're going to do a tour like this, keep your mind and everything open to see what you'll see and ask questions, because that's how you learn. And, really the tours, the thing about it is the more you get yourself geared up to learning about history, the better off it's going to be. The other cool thing that we got to see, and I didn't put any pictures of it in here because it was really more Band of Brothers type stuff, was going into Luxembourg City and a couple of other cities in Germany where we got to see other types of history. There was a town in Germany that we went to that had architecture that was very familiar, and it turns out that Thomas Jefferson had visited that town. And basically, when he visited the town, he made drawings and took them back to the architect who built Washington, D.C., and they used some of the same architecture. So it was kind of cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Here's the site where you can go.
Yeah. Steve Amber's tours. So
okay. I had a thought. It drove away.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We just. Oh, are you ever thinking of doing the Pacific tour?
I might.
Know that would be a little hard.
It's a little bit harder to do the Pacific tours because you're on prop planes, and there's only like once a year when you can go to certain islands that Japan will let you go to. And then I'm not sure how good the food's going to be. So
that's true. Well, let me see. I'm going to just do a check there. Okay.
They got some new tours that are coming up too, but yeah.
Well, it looks like it's very limited to the Pacific tours. You could do Okinawa. I don't know what war in the Pacific would involve. Let's see. Yes, I'll take this. Okay, you can go to the. Okay, so it looks like it's the Marianas. You could do the Marianas and then Iwo Jima.
Yeah.
So, and you can do like Peleliu, and then of course visit Japan. So yeah, so there's his site. There's the website, Stephen Ambrose Tours. Check it out. And if you are so interested, so there's all the tours in Europe. And okay, cool. So that's
it gives you prices. So
cool.
Yeah. Operation Forager would be the first one in the Pacific.
Yeah.
And that one, that's the one I think you pulled up. That takes you Iwo Jima. Wow, this one's got the Iwo Jima. It goes Saipan, Taiwan, Taiwan, and Guam.
Yeah, so it's it looks like it's mainly the it looks like it's mainly the Marianas along with Iwo Jima. Iwo Jima is the last trip, and then they do have a trip to Okinawa.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're interested, check out the site, Stephen Ambrose Tours.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see. Any Snort says Patton's son commanded the 11th ACR in Vietnam.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
You know, in the movie Patton, the first scene, beginning where he's making his speech, they
Mhm.
got his guns out of the museum for that speech, and then they
Yeah.
used replicas the rest of the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
17 to 18, the World War II weekend is at Ike's Farm is worth seeing. Lots of reenactors. I'll be with F Fox Company 504th PIR. Okay, cool.
Cool.
John Parshaw, co-author of Shattered Sword, goes on a lot of these Pacific tours.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing about what I've heard with specific tours is that you're going to a lot of islands, and it's kind of hard to do because you're paying for a lot of flights, and it's a lot of flight time.
Yeah.
That's the problem with the Pacific.
Yeah. It'd be nice to like go see Guadalcanal, the first offensive. And yes, it was the first offensive.
Yep.
It
And
beat, I think it beat out Torch.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can visit it for. Does Japan own Guadalcanal?
No.
I don't know who does. There's one island that you can only go to a couple times a year. So.
Yeah. I'm checking now.
But yeah, the Pacific, just harder to do.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's its own. I think it's its own government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Iwo Jima. Yeah, Herc 130. Yeah, it's Iwo Jima. They won't let you visit, but a few times a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see that, but I know it would be just for just a long flight and just take forever. We'd have to.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. September 19th. Herc says he thinks it's Iwo Jima. Yeah. So Snort. Yeah, so Guadalcanal was the first U.S. offensive.
Mm-hmm.
It beat out Torch by 2 months.
Yep, we covered episode 1 and 2 of the Pacific. The most recent one last weekend was episode 2, where we talked about John Balsone's Medal of Honor action. But Marty, the historian that I went on this tour, Band of Brothers with, also worked on the Pacific. And he came on and joined us for episode 1 and told us all about episode 1 and his work on the Pacific.
Bass alone was a badass.
Oh, he was awesome.
Yes.
Picking up that machine gun, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then he could have stayed home and been a hero, but chose to go to Iwo Jima.
Yep. Where he passed away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. So Fez says Iwo Jima is chock full of UXOs. Even the military isn't allowed on part of it. My nephew was field captain on the docks when he was on the Washington. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I can imagine. There's probably. Okay. All right. Anybody else with questions? All right.
Cool.
Rob, this was amazing. This was
This is fun.
I am glad you came on. We will
Thanks for having me on.
We will have to we'll have to do it again.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Let me know when your channel does prog rock. I would love to come on and invade.
Will do. We got
Just-
1974 coming up next week, and I'm waiting to hear back from my panel to see how they want to do album of the month.
Oh, okay.
So we're
Sounds
figuring
good.
that out. But tomorrow we've got we're doing Tombstone, the movie, and we're gonna talk about the history of it. So we're gonna see how historically accurate it was.
Yeah.
It's
Hey, Legatus, put on Rob's channel again, please. Hey, no problem, 2104 Dogface.
Yeah, thanks for always showing up, 2104 Dogface. Appreciate it.
All right. So, yeah, this was great. This was great. Now, Rob, you are more than welcome to stay on the panel for the rest of the madness. It's totally up to you.
May stay on for a little while, yeah.
Okay, great. Well, it is time. Okay, I am looking forward to the songs of 1974. Cool.
Good, Agent Pepsi One. Now, if you could just respond to my email about the albums, we'll get going.
Uh-oh. Herc 130 says, I'm a huge early Genesis and Yes fan. I have every final album they released. And Snort says, a miniseries and movie, no matter how accurate, will always take some liberties. Of course. You know, there's only so much you can do in 2 hours.
Well, and they've said, Hollywood has said, if you can get 17 to 20% right, you're doing good. Okay. 2104 Dogface said Sam Elliott is a great guy. Spent 3 weeks with him on a film. That's awesome.
Oh, cool.
Heard good things about him.
Okay. Rob, what is your top 3 World War II movies?
Oh, gosh, that's tough. Top 3 World War II movies. Oh, my gosh.
I know it is tough.
That is really tough. I mean, Patton would be up there just because it's such an iconic movie and an iconic guy. Yeah. I love that movie. Honestly, guys, A Bridge Too Far, despite it being about Market Garden, which is, quote unquote, a failure, even though we kept 2 of the bridges. That's a really good movie.
I agree.
Very accurate. I don't know. That's hard to say because I love The Dirty Dozen.
Never saw that.
Yeah. The same thing with John Wayne is good.
Yeah. In Harm's Way was pretty
In Harm's Way is even better.
Yeah. Although I wanted to, if I was there, I would kick Kirk Douglas's butt.
Oh, I would too. What a jerk.
Yes.
Yeah. Tora.
Yes, that one. Midway.
The
first Midway.
The first Midway, not the most recent one.
Yeah, the first Midway would be. I didn't like the modern Pearl Harbor.
Oh, that movie. There are parts of it that are okay, but it was just like so cheesy.
Snort loves In Harm's Way. Yeah, I love In Harm's Way too. I like that.
I like some of the silly ones, Kelly's Heroes. Mexican Iron Man will kill me for saying this because he hated this movie, but I loved Where Eagles Dare, even though it's not really a true story.
Let's see.
The one World War II movie that I have that I'm disappointed in was Battle of the Bulge. I was kind of disappointed in.
Yeah, I saw that one. I actually have that one, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, 8 Seconds Over Tokyo is interesting.
Tora is a far better movie about. Oh yeah.
Tora is way better. Tora. Yeah, absolutely, excellent movie. Let me think. I love Memphis Belle.
Yeah. Oh, what do you think? Speaking of Memphis Belle, what do you think of the latest series, Masters of the Air?
I liked it. It was interesting. Actually, The Great Escape is kind of almost featured in part of that.
Mhm.
And that's another great war movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. We're going to review it after we do the Pacific.
And actually, I actually, when I watched the scenes in the POW camp, when they said Stalag 13, I said, "Oh, what an homage!" Hogan. Yeah, that's my favorite. That is my favorite World War II ish
show. Yeah, I've got the entire set of DVDs that I'm going through. Actually.
Me too. And I actually caught a lump when I heard about Kenneth Washington.
Yeah, that's sad. He was the last one who ran.
Yeah, he was the last one. And he actually, for one season, he was actually pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was in the last season of it. I would have loved it. I had an idea for the ending of the show, but they never really filmed an ending.
Mm-hmm.
The idea was that it was getting towards the end of the war, and the Russians were coming in, and the Russians were trying to get to Stalag 13 because they knew about the American stuff, and they wanted anything that Hogan and his guys had there. So basically, what Hogan, their last mission was to save Klink and Schultz. And then they take them through the tunnels and Klink discovering everything that was going on. And just
there was, if you go on DeviantArt, there was a fan fiction section of Hogan's Heroes, and it was called. It's an awesome series. It's actually called Endgame. And the gist is Hogan knows that the Western Allies are coming because it's in Hammelburg.
Yeah.
It's on the western part of Germany.
Yeah.
So, and he knew the Western Allies were coming, and he wanted to make sure that the camp was safe from just about anything. And so he wanted to coordinate with the resistance, and this actually made Hochstetter even more of a D-bag than normal. They actually made him quite evil in the story.
He was evil.
Yeah, but no, they made him really evil. He actually wounded Hogan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they actually wounded Hogan. Hogan was badly wounded, and they were over there trying to get him medical care. He didn't want medical care, so but his team overrode him and got him medical. He was that badly wounded, and they figured, his team said, this is the only way we're going to survive is get Hogan back on his feet. At the same time, Klink is saying, I've never had a single escape in this camp, and it's not a gun.
Nobody's escaped. No one escaped from Stalag 13.
Yeah, exactly. And they actually, Hogan revealed everything to Klink and Schultz. And Schultz revealed that, I knew it. I knew everything.
Well, they did have the one episode where Hogan fools Hochstetter and Schultz and Klink into thinking the war is over.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the war is over.
Yeah.
And that's where you found out that Schultz owned the toy company.
Yeah. At the end, at the very end, they revealed that Hogan was a brigadier general when he was promoted to brigadier on his mission. And then after the war, they jumped him to 3, and he became the minister, the viceroy of Germany.
Oh wow!
So he led the occupation, but it was a very good tie-up to Hogan's Heroes that I wish they would have done something with that. But yeah, and I actually wrote a fanfic too on Hogan's Heroes, the beginning of Hogan's Heroes.
Well, the other thing though that you get with Hogan's Heroes is Colonel Klink is one of the guys that sticks his head out the window in Batman.
Yes, I've seen that. Yeah.
Colonel
My
Klink.
story about Hogan's Heroes, and I think it's still out there, is that Wild Bill recruited Hogan. And that's how the whole team started.
Ha!
Wild Bill Donovan recruited Hogan to do that operation.
Cool.
Yeah. I got to dig it up. Let's see. Stalingrad, 1993.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting film from what I've heard. I haven't seen it. But Enemy at the Gates was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. Did you know? Actually, I just discovered when I was watching Stalingrad, I think this is the Russian version of it, that Powers Booth actually was Chuikov in that movie. That was the only way. Yeah, that was the only way that movie company was going to get any money from Warner Brothers, is they had to put in an American actor, and it ended up being Powers Booth.
Let's see what else was out there that I liked that was interesting. Forward to, I'm trying to think. Enemy at the Gates was good.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. I mean, of course, you got a couple of the other ones. You've got. I still think that. Oh, what's his name? That did the with the boats. I can't remember the name of the movie. If I remember the name of the movie, it's gonna be the name of the operation. Dunkirk. Dunkirk was actually pretty good.
Yeah. Snort says, I always call that one Where Beagles Dare. The Admiral about Yamamoto.
Yeah.
Oh, Cross of Iron. I remember Cross of Iron. I saw that in the 80s. And yeah, that was a pretty brutal movie.
Actually, we should ask Agent Pepsi One what movie she's going to show her students when she goes over World War II. And
yeah. Yeah. The Rat Patrol. I remember the Rat Patrol. Yeah.
I love the Dirty Dozen. I wish they would do more about the Filthy 13 because I've read about them and they're interesting.
Yeah. The Russian tank attack with the tanks overrunning the Germans was an epic battle scene. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on a second. I've got my producer is. He's got the link. Fez, you got the link. I emailed it to you.
Oh, Black Sheep Squadron's really good.
Yeah.
Happy Doyle. Oh, yeah.
Check your email, Fez. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Give me a second, Rob. I'm gonna send this to Fez again.
Yeah, let me pause real quick with mine. I gotta go take care of something real quick.
Okay, we'll be back. I'm gonna see. I thought it. Did I? Oh. No, I didn't. There you go, guys. Agent Pepsi 1, you should have it now. Fez, you should have it now. I'll read some of the chat. Flag 13B was in Hammelburg. Yep. Had some controversial late war history with General Patton. All right. My favorite city in Germany was largely spared on order of FDR because he spent 18 months there as a child. Bad Neuheim, and later seat of the 15th Army. Snort was the secret mastermind behind the operations of the camp. Yeah, probably was. Let's see. Oberst Klink was a great man, the perfect Luftwaffe officer. While Rob is out on his business, I did see your super chat. You sent it on the 7th. I think FKHC 2005. Thank you very much. And all he says is, you know what? Boom. Okay, Agent Pepsi 1, you should be able to come on up. And John, you should be able to come up now. I don't know what happened, why my email got stuck. Let's see. Herc 130 liked PT 109. Yeah, I like PT 109. Let's see. Liked Black Sheep Squadron. Robert Conrad was hot. Is he still? No, he died. He passed in a few years ago. Fez says, great movie, haunting the Valiant Hours. Okay. Snort says, Black Sheep was a silly show, but fun. I think Sandra has a Robert Conrad crush. Probably no movies about, Agent Pepsi 1 says, probably no movies about World War II. I will simply not have the time to do so. Probably I will, however, show things about the Cold War. Night Crossing, probably. I have to be very, very careful. I knew Jack Agnew and John McNasty from the Filthy 13. Really great guys, did some epic stuff. Okay, you should have it now, Fez. The only thing accurate about Black Sheep Squadron was they were Corsairs. There was World War II, and there was a Pappy Boynton. Other than that, but I loved every episode. Robert Conrad was a lot better looking than the real Boynton.
I don't know about that, but Conrad was awesome. I love Wild Wild West.
Yeah, I liked Wild Wild West. And I did like Black Sheep. Oh, yeah. At the first. Oh, you got the whole. Oh, man. I had to buy mine individually. Buy mine individually, but you still have it. You still have it.
Yeah, a couple other World War II movies that I've got. This one about Churchill was pretty good. Darkest Hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that one. I was
of course,
I was on the bank.
This is not one of the hardest movies to watch, but it's good.
I saw it once in the theater. I can never see it again. In fact, I actually had a copy of it. Someone gave it to me, and I actually donated it to my synagogue. I could never watch it again.
I can't watch it. It's too tough. I can't believe anybody.
There are two movies. There are two movies that I watched once and I can never watch it again. Schindler's List is one. Platoon is the second. I cannot watch Platoon again.
Yeah, Platoon's good. And then this one's pretty good.
Oh, is that the one about
Louis Zappini, who gets captured by the Japanese?
Oh, okay.
Former Olympian.
Oh, okay, yeah. How about Code Talkers or Wind Talkers?
Yeah, Wind Talkers. Yeah, that's interesting.
That was a good one.
This off the History Channel I thought was an interesting one. World at War.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one.
That's a good series.
World War. It talked about both World War I and World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. And MacArthur, the movie on MacArthur. Long, but Gregory Peck makes a great MacArthur. All right, let's see. So Wendy was on the bay this morning fishing at sunrise. Well, welcome, Wendy. The amount of stuff they got away with and blew up every safe they found.
Yeah. I still can't believe that the Yahtzees dumped all their gold in that one
Lake.
lake. I mean, oh my gosh.
Yeah. The pilot for Hogan's Heroes was interesting. They made a lot of changes for the show. Oh yeah.
Especially to Carter. Carter character changed
Big
dramatically.
time. Yeah, he became a sergeant instead of the lieutenant. Olsen was a hoot. I gotta say, I loved Olsen.
So, history. You said the History Channel botched some of the history in this.
No. I'm just saying I enjoyed it.
2104 Dogface said that they butchered some of the history in it. I don't know. I know they butchered the history on quite a few stuff. I thought they got most of this right though, but I don't know.
Let's go down. Oh wait, I'm way behind. You can come on, even if you just. Wendy with a scrape, Agent Pepsi with a scrapey voice is still pretty. Agent Pepsi 1. Let's see.
Agent Pepsi 1 helped me with the video I did on Medal of Honor winners.
Oh, okay. Simon Oakland, General Moore actually looked more Pappy than Conrad. Actually, didn't Pappy have Pappy did have a guest role in Black Sheep.
So, the scene of Patton in 1916 in Mexico. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with the 2104 Dogface. I thought they got Churchill and Mustache Man pretty accurate, though.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. They did butcher Patton and a couple of others.
The remains of 109 is now on Battleship Cove, Fall River, Massachusetts.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Let's see. They're talking about pilot. Attack Force Z. Never heard of it.
No, haven't seen that.
Snort said, one of the pilots of VMF 14 wrote a book debunking a lot of the things that Boyington said about the squadron and the pilots, not to mention the TV show. Okay. Hello, Marcelo Lopez.
Hey, Marcelo
Welcome.
Lopez. How's it going?
Welcome. Thank you for being here. You're new. Mark him in. I like checking people in to the show. All right. Fez, you've got the link. Come on up. Okay.
Ha! Agent Pepsi 1, the minions go to war. There's no escape for Gru's henchmen.
Oh man, Snort has mixed feelings about General MacArthur. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? But that was a good movie. MacArthur was amazing. I love the part when they were on the battleship with the Filipino president. Okay. All right, Agent Pepsi 1, but if you feel like coming on in, come on in. Oh, okay, there's the scene. Personal pet peeve, calling it the Congressional Medal of Honor. There's nothing congressional about it. I think it's still just, I think it is, I don't know. The only good World War II movie is The Minions Go to War. No escape from Gru's henchmen. They had patent writing, and a Model T with a mounted 1970 water-cooled MG was just so bad. Shooting Mexican rebels was just bad. I couldn't watch it anymore. Oh. I remember that scene. Kennedy's first boat, 59, is at Battleship Cove. 109 is still in two places where it sank. And hey, Fez.
Hey there.
Howdy do.
What's up, Faz?
Oh, just recovering from a colonoscopy, and
oh gosh,
I think my computer needs one too. So, you know,
yeah,
it is what it is.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed what we've done so far.
Yeah, very interesting.
Okay, what are Jesus?
Excuse me.
So, what World War II movies can you think of?
The Valiant
That's
Hours with James Cagney.
Never heard. I've never heard that.
Heard about that. I heard it's really good.
The first probably minute and a half of it will make you cry
Oh,
because it's the
Really?
theme song, and it starts with one guy, and then it's the whole crew on the battleship, and you got to see that. That is a very haunting song.
Bridge on the River Kwai, we forgot to mention that.
Yep.
yeah.
I did like Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, I
especially the
didn't
first
either.
scenes.
I actually saw the first minute or so when I saw all that beach crossing, and I turned it off. I just could not handle that anymore.
Yeah.
That beach crossing with all the graphic violence. I know it was there. I know war is a very violent, but it just.
Well, they got to make it. They got to make it graphic to make it look bad, because all the peacemongers out there.
Yeah.
But,
Ooh.
yeah, the other one was.
Busters, I heard is a really good one.
Yes, it is. And Battleground with Van Johnson.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that.
That's a really, really good movie. It's a fun watch.
Yeah.
Okay,
And,
so
I haven't seen Das Boot, but I've always heard.
I've seen Das Boot. Cagney played Halsey. Ooh, I would have left it.
Yeah.
I've heard Downfall is interesting.
Yes. I recall seeing some of that. I didn't see all of it.
Yeah, The Guns of Navarone.
Oh yeah, I've seen The Guns of Navarone.
Oh yeah.
Didn't JFK?
I don't
Yes, he
count
did.
Casablanca as a World War II movie, but I love Casablanca.
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't JFK severely hurt his back when he rescued you guys on PT 109? Frankly, if the movie and book is true, he deserved the Medal of Honor. Actually, he had his back injured before he went into the Navy. The crash, the crash of 109 exacerbated it.
Yeah, he should not actually have been there because of his back, but Daddy's money talked.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
But,
one of Daddy's kids had to make president.
Yeah. Back to Bataan was another good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Objective Burma.
And the Big Red One.
What was
the Big Red One was good.
Lee Marvin, Mark Hamill. That's what 2104 Dogface mentions.
Yep.
Mm.
Let's see.
And there was
the water tank. Let's see. Greyhounds was good. I did not see Greyhounds.
Yeah, it was a more recent movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time I saw Greyhounds was down in Florida before they illegalized it.
Let me see something.
Did you take a Greyhound down there?
Well, they had the dog racing, and then next to that, or down the street, was
the bus depot?
Daytona 500 racetrack.
Oh, sweet.
And I never got to go to either one of them, actually. I was 12.
Mm-hmm.
But, just knowing you're there and waiting to see a car come up over the side of the building as we're driving by in slow traffic. It was fun.
Yeah,
I was a boring child.
Yeah, in 1936, he had his. In 1936, JFK got a football injury, and that's the start of his back problem. So the 109 crash probably exacerbated it.
And I'm sure Marilyn Monroe didn't help.
Hello, Miria with T and Tilly. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello there. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see.
Oh, okay. Come on. There's the chat.
Greyhound was too short, in my opinion. There was also a TV series back in the day called Convoy, and they did.
Yeah.
It was stories about convoys that ran the Atlantic.
Mm.
Okay, there's the big red one. I love the big red one. I
Yeah.
really did.
Ooh, Action in the North Pacific. That was another good one with Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, Agent Pepsi won. I was rooting for the U-boat as I can't stand Tom Hanks.
High five.
You know, Hanks is, well, everybody probably knows Tom Hanks' son was on the episode at Foy. No, yes, he was on the Last Patrol.
He was on Last Patrol, and Tom Hanks directed Crossroads and makes a guest appearance in one shot of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know, I get it, and Tom Hanks. The problem I have with Tom Hanks now is ever since like 2010 or 11, after he did Saving Private Ryan and all these other things, he's become Hollywoodized, where he's too social political now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently he might be on a list. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, we won't go there.
Yeah.
Not anymore. We won't. No.
JFK was hustled out of Washington to get past a scandal involving sleeping with an alleged Yahtzee agent. I have heard that story. Story. And actually, it was in one of W.E.B. Griffin's books, The Core, and that was actually mentioned. Have you read that series, Rob?
Nope.
By W.E.B. Griffin. Oh, you should. It's a fantastic read about the Marine Corps, about people in the Marine Corps, and it's just an absolute fantastic read.
Yeah.
Oh, you've read it? You've read them, Fez?
No, but I can imagine.
Yeah. In defense of Ms. Monroe, she helped JFK with yoga and exercises.
Mm-hmm. And the horizontal mambo dance lessons.
I don't know so much about her and Jack, but I heard that she also was with Bobby at one point. So
that's what I heard too. She was with Bobby.
And that Bobby was the one that may have been involved in her passing away.
Yep.
Apparently. Who knows?
There were
allegedly.
There were a lot of pins in that cushion, so who knows what's right.
Well, she had so many different. I mean, honestly, I think that poor woman was abused for most of her life.
Mm-hmm.
In reality,
yeah,
and that's why she suffered. She suffered from depression big time too.
So it could have been, it could have been a self deletion as well.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Beckett tried to save her but couldn't. I mean,
I remember that.
Yeah.
JFK scandal.
Oh,
if you can believe Wikipedia.
Yeah,
that's true. Wikipedia is more like whack-a-mole.
Well, between JFK and Johnson, they both had all kinds of weird stuff going on in the White House during the 60s, during those administrations.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. All right. So, let's see. A lot of my interest in World War II has kind of bounced around between Western Allies, the Eastern Front, sometimes the Pacific, and How about you, Rob? Yours is probably Western Allies.
Yeah, Western Allies mainly. My grandfathers both fought in the Pacific. It's just the Pacific is there's a lot there, but there's a lot of little stuff.
Mhm.
Whereas you have a lot of major operations, and it's easier to learn about European war.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, honestly, the Pacific takes forever to go through because you're going into little islands that are island hopping, and there's a lot of naval and aviation battles, and then you've got the Marines out there giving it their all and going through hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's the African theater, which was, you can say, the Western theater, but still it's its own thing. And I'd like to see more about that, you know,
Yeah.
because they didn't make a lot of movies about that area. And
No.
I don't have a lot of context for that. Although
Yeah, you can't really do it by watching the Ratatouille, although it is a pretty decent show.
Well, one of the
Yeah.
questions I asked on my trip was also, because you think about Italy and Italy surrendering earlier in the war, and I was always wondering why we didn't just come up from the south of Italy, but northern Italy and southern Italy were fighting. Northern Italy was still very pro Mussolini and pro Yazzi. And so they were still fighting right up to the end of the war.
And the terrain in Italy, especially northern Italy, it was horrendous. So that's why it took. And then you really don't have that much. Even if they went through all the way to Italy, you don't have a whole heck of a lot of room.
Yeah.
Between Italy and France.
Yeah. There's another movie I missed now that we're talking about that area is Sahara with Humphrey Bogart. He's the commander of, I think it was a Grant tank, and just really good movie. And the one I would like to see made a movie is The War Magician, about Jasper Maskelyne, who made the Suez Canal disappear and moved Alexandria Harbor.
I've heard of that book. I've heard about it.
It's a great book. They were going to do a movie about it, and they were going to bring in Tom Cruise to star, and it was like, no, I wouldn't see that. I hate Tom Cruise.
Well, he did play a good Stauffenberg in Operation Viking.
Oh, he's played a lot of good roles, but I hate the man. I won't go into why, but there are reasons.
Yeah. Snort
I've heard he's gotten way better than he used to be with fans and stuff, but he's still kind of weird with that Scientology type stuff. But
there's that too, yeah. And just cringy all the way to me.
Shattered Sword is very good books about the Battle of Midway from the Japanese perspective. It debunks a lot of myths. Nice.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And Agent Pepsi 1, and I agree. I was there. Northern Italy is all mountains. Actually, most of Italy is mountains, not the soft underbelly of Europe. Yes, I know. I was there. I was stationed in northern Italy, and that's a lot of mountains.
Yeah. I would like to see some of Italy someday.
Yeah.
But that's going to be about 30 years in the future after I'm dead.
I've seen Pisa, Rome. Never got down to Naples.
Yeah.
Never got down to Naples.
I'd love to see Florence.
One German general remarked about the Italian campaign. He said, "You don't put your foot in a boot from the bottom."
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Let's see. The code breakers about the British guy breaking the Enigma codes. Yes, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Let's see. The movie about Benedict Cumberbatch about Enigma was very accurate. There was also a movie. There was also a BBC America movie, which means it came out of BBC, with David Tennant about how the Poles got Enigma to to the Brits. So it
Yeah.
might be the same one you guys are talking about, but it had David Tennant in it.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Oh God, war movies.
And let's see.
Hmm. Gosh.
Yeah, there's so many. What was the one about the Seabees with John Wayne?
The Fighting Seabees.
Yeah, that was a fun movie.
All computers are based on Alan Turing's work, yeah. Sands of Iwo Jima.
Yes, definitely.
I like, as we were talking before, I liked In Harm's Way, but
Yeah.
I love John Wayne's portion. I didn't like how they handled the Paramarines because they was kind of historical. A lot of that movie was historically inaccurate.
Yeah.
But it was a fun watch. But I so wanted to choke slam Kirk Douglas the way he acted.
Yeah.
He was a D-bag.
Well, apparently he was that way in real life too. So he's another one I'm not happy with. And yeah, he was over the mountain.
Agent Pepsi 1 says a lot of what the Japanese teach about World War II is not factual, at least not as it is at least as bad, if not worse, than most Hollywood movies. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they're probably still embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, after Nanking, they should be.
Yes, they should. Let's see.
I'm surprised Agent Pepsi 1 didn't rally people up in one video where she told me that I should give spoilers.
Yeah.
John Wayne should have never been cast for In Harm's Way or the Green Beret. He was too old at that time.
True, but he was a bona fide movie star.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he, because of his leg condition and because he had a large number of children at the time, he couldn't go to war.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wake Island, even though Hollywood had a guess about what really happened during the fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There was another. Okay. My brain just another movie. We did mention Sands of Iwo Jima.
Yeah. The Devil's Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun one.
Gosh, I forgot. Dang, I forgot what it was. War movies. Okay, I'll get it through my head. Let's see. Of course, Midway, the first one. Although they didn't need to put a love story in.
Oh yeah, you always got to do that.
Yeah, that was
hyper cringe.
Yeah.
And somewhat ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But, you got to make people feel guilty and such.
Yeah.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Sands of Iwo Jima downplayed the carnage, really? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Agent Pepsi 1. I demand spoilers, especially for TV shows and movies that haven't been released
yet. Well, this one happened to be released and it's playing right now, so you can watch it yourself if you want to.
Yeah.
Oh, I never heard this one. A Walk in the Sun, set in Italy.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. 12 O'Clock High.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 12 O'Clock High was good. Yeah.
Both that and TV series. I used to watch TV series a lot. In fact, I just saw it's available on YouTube. You can watch the whole series. Hold on a second. Hey Marcelo, you want to come on? If you want, go ahead and DM me, or also 2104 Dogface. If you guys want to come on, DM me. Sandra will post my DM out there or my email address. Yeah. In Harm's Way is very loosely based on things that happened during the Battle of Samar. Very loosely.
Yeah.
If anything, Samar was even more. Yeah, come on up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's called time management. I would rather much love you to tell me about this stuff.
Mhm.
Sandra, put my email address out there.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thanks a lot. I know if you're going on Tony's, do a pod raid, and thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, Herc, if you want to come on up, do the same. Sandra's put it out there.
A lot of World War II movies were made because you could be a conservative in Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah. True. But we'll keep the current politics out of the thing here. I don't want YouTube's
Well,
out here.
should we mention what happened this past week with Gina?
Sure.
Gina
can
Carano
do
reaching settlement with Disney.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which one of the parks does she get?
I don't know the dollar
We don't know.
figures. I've heard different things, but the big thing is that they kind of apologized to her with their
and
statement.
said they'd take it back. And said they'd take her back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, honestly, the thing that she wants is her reputation cleared that shows she can work again, and that's important. And I think that's good for her.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing for her. And I'm
And
happy.
how much money did she get?
We don't know.
I don't know. There's speculation about it.
Because she's gonna need it.
Well, I personally think Disney. I personally think Disney realized they can't go against Elon's money, and they said, "Okay."
I don't think Disney wants people to have discovery to find out the emails and all the crap that's happening behind the scenes at Disney.
And where's WikiLeaks now?
Okay.
Disney
What's
needs
this
to
Agent
clean
One?
house.
What's this Agent Pepsi One? 111. Okay, I don't know what you mean, gal. But all right. Yes, FKHC. I see it. Thank you, FKHC, for a $2 super chat with one word.
Boom.
Boom.
In.
And that reminds me of the next World War II movie, Oppenheimer.
Didn't see that one either.
Oh.
You didn't like that one, Rob?
Parts of it were okay, like the middle part of it, but the whole first part of it where he's hanging out with all the commies, that bothered the crap out of me and was annoying. And then revoke part of his clearance. That's all you had to do if you wanted to. I got bored with it. I like the interesting thing was the middle part where they're talking about him developing the atomic bomb. That's what I wanted the movie to be about. But the rest of it, I just didn't like. I wasn't that interested in it. Great director, great actor, but I just didn't like the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, regarding 12 O'Clock High, one actor and I like I said, it's back on YouTube. You can watch it. One actor who I was surprised was on there and he actually did this before Star Trek, was William Shatner. He played he played either a Canadian or an American of German descent, and then he decided he was more of Dolph's. He was more of Dolph's mind than of the Allies, and his German accent was horrible.
Yeah.
His German accent was absolutely horrible in that movie.
Yeah. But he was much better in Judgment at Nuremberg, even though it was a small part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know they're remaking Judgment at Nuremberg?
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, and Russell Crowe stars in it.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, boy.
Where's my aspirin?
Yeah,
I don't see it yet, Marcelo.
Yeah, and I asked the historian Marty about the Mustache Man and all the theories about him, but he's dead and buried. He's underneath a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's all kinds of conspiracies. I think some people made it out and made it to Argentina, but he didn't.
Yeah, there was quite a few that got out, but I mean, it wasn't that hard at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it would have been hard to get out from Berlin at that time. I heard that
Berlin,
to go out is you had to go down through Austria and go south and then get out. That was the only way.
Heck, Borman didn't make it out of there. He was actually
people say that he made it out. He died where they found him.
Yeah.
That's BS that Borman got out. A lot of people said that he did, but
Oh, wow. Thank you, Agent Pepsi One, for a $5 super chat. She says, I hate what happened to Gina, but she is not the end all so many make her out to be. She is a terrible, ultra limited actress in most every way. Oh.
I don't agree with that.
I don't know. I've never seen her act, so.
I've seen her in one episode.
Yeah.
Of The Mandalorian. The one where I saw her when we saw Luke.
Yeah. No, I haven't watched almost any movies in this century. Probably 4 or 5, but I like my movies back in the old days.
Well, the new Naked Gun is actually pretty funny.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it last weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see Liam Neeson as a comedian. He did not do good as he did not do good in the A-Team. I did not like him in the A-Team.
Well,
I liked him in the A-Team. I like the A-Team, but
you know what his first comedy was his first movie, High Spirits, with Daryl Hannah, and you won't find that listed on his IMDb.
Oh,
why?
He is embarrassed as hell about that movie.
Really? I like that movie.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
Steve Guttenberg. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
And Peter O'Toole.
Peter O'Toole was awesome in that. That is a god. Great line.
so talk among yourselves. I'm still trying to get my Marcelo on here.
Yeah, George Papard was great, but with him being gone, I thought Liam Neeson was good in that movie, but A-Team, but this is me.
Yeah, and I hate when they try to make a movie out of a TV series, because almost all of them have been horrible except for The Addams Family.
Yeah.
I think that was the only one that was a success. The rest of them, P.U.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm working on it. Let's see if I can message. Nope. Okay. follow me, and then we'll get you on. Right. X is so
Who else coming on?
Marcelo Lopez.
Ah, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I might have to bolt soon. So
Okay. All right. Well, it was great to have you on.
yeah, definitely.
It
Thanks
was
for
so
having me.
great to have you on. Please, people, subscribe to Rob Wright's Gen X
Gen X
Pop
Pop.
Culture. If Legatus or Sandra can put it out there, because it's probably. Let's see if I can find it. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah,
There we
Legatus. All
Thank you.
right. Thank you, Legatus. All right. There's this channel.
Mhm.
Yep, and then join myself and Heather L tomorrow as we talk about Tombstone. We're going
Cool.
to ask how historically accurate is that movie.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep, should be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sure, Agent Pepsi 1 will be in that chat, and she'll have some comments about Tombstone.
Ha. Ooh, hang on. I'll be right back.
Lee Marvin's buried next to Joe Louis? Really? I didn't know that. Like Joe Louis the boxer?
There you go, Marcelo. Just send it to my email address.
Very cool. I didn't know that. What else have you guys got going on tonight with the show?
We're gonna go banana. It's gonna be just cause. So we're gonna go crazy.
No deer tonight.
What?
No deer tonight.
No deer tonight?
Yeah, the last few nights that deer has been walking right by my window here
Ah,
at just
Oh,
about
we've had a
7
bunch of
o'clock.
we've had a bunch of deer around here.
Mhm. We get them, but not usually up by the house.
I want to do a remake of it. Tasha pulls out a selective fire M16. Sandra, don't say that. Don't say that.
Don't say what.
Oh,
She not like
she's
Tombstone.
starting trouble. She's starting trouble.
She didn't like Tombstone.
No, this.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Okay, Rob, this was fantastic. I
Thanks,
hope you had a
guys.
great time. And
Yeah, I got jet.
make
So
check out Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. We will see you again.
Yep.
yeah.
Take care, Rob.
See you
Great
guys.
slideshow.
Thank you again for having me on.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, glad to have it. Glad
All
to
right.
have you. Take care.
Take care, guys.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Okay. Let me get here. Let me get here. All right. All right. Here we go. Let me get my StreamYard.
Yeah.
Mhm.
New
Okay.
person. Tag Singh is here.
Who?
Hello. Tag Singh.
Who's Tag Singh?
He's new fellow in the chat.
All right. Well, welcome. All right. Okay, there you go, Marcelo. Hello, Tag Singh. How are you? Welcome. Welcome. Let me put him in. All right, Fez. So it's been a rough week to you, huh?
Oh, yeah. Went in for the, Tuesday the prep and then Wednesday the colonoscopy. And,
Ugh.
So it's just been blah since then mostly.
Oh.
But, and of course, they inflate the bowel when they do that. So you're
Yes.
never sure if, you're passing wind or passing something else. So, the pain.
Hello. Let me
Yeah.
guess you. Let me
Hello,
guess you
hello.
are Marcelo Lopez.
Hello,
Hello
hello,
there.
hello.
Welcome.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Here for just a bit before my second job, backing up Tony. So, but thanks for having me.
Oh, nice to have you here. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Snort says, can we discuss the hardest hitting documentary about World War II ever made? McHale's Navy. That's another one that was good.
We could run that. We could run that for an hour.
Yeah.
And
when I was working at IBM in the 80s, I worked with a guy who found out that he was Ernest Borgnine's illegitimate son. And it was just the craziest thing. And apparently he'd had an affair and he found out and he was like, my father apparently wants to see me. He left IBM.
Yeah.
We went with him. We got to meet Ernest Borgnine. It was like the most surreal thing. And like 48 hours later, he left IBM. That's it. He was gone.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. Because he was like, and it was like one of those weird things about life. And we got to ask him about McHale's Navy, and he was like, it was the most fun roller coaster I ever got to ride on.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm out. I'm fresh out.
Wow.
That's all I got for you.
Yeah.
I
have a
thank
special...
Thank you, Snort, for reminding me.
Yes.
From Here to Eternity. Especially since he was a D-bag in that movie too.
Yeah.
He was a D-bag in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
Didn't he kill? Yeah, he killed Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Something,
That brings up an interesting point. Don't you think that there's just some movies that no matter how hard they try, they'll just never, ever be able to capture the whole thing? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Thing. There's just no way they're ever going to capture it again. You might as well leave it alone and just let it.
Yeah.
Right? Just let it be.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I don't know which one I saw In Harm's Way first before Here to Eternity. Yeah. So I don't know where they got the officer wife cheating with some trope, because that happened in both movies, In Harm's Way and From Here to Eternity.
Yeah.
During or just before Pearl Harbor. So that trope there.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah.
How cringe is that?
It always does that because, guys bring their wives to movies. I guess they want the romance or something.
Right.
Yeah.
But
right.
The thing I love about Ernie Borgnine, though, is he was also a brother. So he was Scottish Wright Mason.
Ernest Borgnine was so evil in Convoy.
King of the North, he was also pretty evil.
From Here to Eternity, love it. Yeah. Okay. The novel was written first. Okay. Okay. So, but I probably agree with you, Fez. That's why they did it, to bring in the women. But the cheating Navy, the cheating spouse.
Yeah.
Just before Pearl Harbor, just before the airplanes attack.
Yeah.
That's kind of a cringy trope to me.
That would be an interesting series. Now that you guys bring this all up, and I don't think I've seen anybody tackle this, is all those Hollywood actors that took that detour and joined different parts of the service during World War II.
Yeah.
And then what they brought back to their body of work, afterwards. I mean, I know that we had, Fonda do a little bit of that.
He's done
a lot.
I
agree with his politics, but but they all brought part of that experience back into their movie making,
Mhm.
and I
Yeah.
don't think we appreciate that enough.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's
Yeah,
talk.
'cause,
Let's
they-
talk, Marcelo. Let's talk about that. That sounds like a great idea.
yeah, because you had so many that were over there, and not a
Mhm.
lot of people know about. George Kennedy, I think
Right.
he got the was it the Medal of Honor?
Yep.
And
George Kennedy?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
not know that.
No,
he
people didn't know that.
he was driving one of those LCTs, the landing boats,
Mhm.
and he ended up under fire because a lot of his men weren't making it there. So he circled the boat around them and protected them.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
Clark Gable, he went over, no fanfare. He was on actual missions in the B-17s, I think it was.
Yeah.
And
and even
James Stewart.
comedians- I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No,
But
that's okay. No,
Well, because you
Mark,
got serious actors like George Kennedy, but then you also had comedians like Red Buttons.
Mhm.
yes.
You know, he was in The Longest Day, but most people
Mhm.
he was a second lieutenant
Mhm.
in the Air Force in Special
Yeah.
Forces. You know,
Yeah,
and
and you had Glenn Ford was
Yes.
also out there.
yes,
Jimmy Stewart, as
Yep.
Stewart said, he refused to
Yeah,
play
yeah.
military officers
absolutely.
after serving in World War II, with the
Yeah.
exception of Strategic Air Command.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah.
Audie Murphy.
Hmm.
Rob and I were talking about Audie Murphy.
Yeah.
He played himself into Hell and Back. That was a great movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is that I don't think that we recognize in pop culture the influence in what we might call proto pop culture was influenced by all these actors who had been in World War II and seen the craziness that they saw
Mhm.
and how they carried it forward, and it's influenced generations to come.
Yeah.
Generations. I mean, just generations. And and even our military folks that have come in after Iraq, Afghanistan, and stuff. I think they've actually been given a disservice. I mean, I'm going to upset some people with what I'm about to say, but I think they've been given a disservice for those who have tried to come into Hollywood and then coming into this. I'm just going to call it a miasma of we have no bloody idea what the hell we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, and so their stories are now not really able to be told properly.
Right.
Their experience is not able to be conveyed so that whatever experience they've had adequately informs the rest of us of what their life has impacted us. Like, actors in the 40s and 50s and early 60s were able to.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how everybody else feels, but I
No.
just see that very, very big difference. And that's just me.
Yeah.
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 Well, I'd
and
like
a lot of
Go
the
ahead,
actors today, as far as I'm concerned, they're pretty much faceless, and they don't inspire.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. They're just they're doing what they call it. What is it? DLP, dead letter perfect. Even if what they're given to read is not emotive of any real experience.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
because there's some of the bits and pieces of movies I've seen that I could do that role, and I ain't no actor.
Yeah. Anybody off the street could read the words and couldn't really definitely give the experience.
Yeah.
Could not give the experience. I remember there was one. I mean, I'm going to go back a ways. There was a comedian by the name of Danny Kaye.
Yes.
And he did not serve in the military, okay, but he was he was in a couple of movies where he was playing different characters that were in World War II, and he said, I think this was Johnny Carson, where he said, he goes, we have no idea how to actually portray some of these experiences, and so that's why we have military advisors to give us a template guidance for what they experience. But you have to understand that there's no way that we're ever going to actually give you an accurate portrayal of what the hell was going on. He said this on Johnny Carson. Back in the day when there were
true.
7, where there were the 7 words you couldn't say on TV.
Yeah.
And he dropped a couple of bombs in there where they had to bleep him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's funny, even now, if you weren't alive in the 70s, don't try to figure it out because nobody's going to make an accurate movie about it. The context for the younger people isn't there.
Yeah.
Snort says Lee Marvin was able to get some malfunctioning weapons working while filming The Dirty Dozen.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what service he was in, but
he was Marines.
I think he was a Marine, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was Marines.
Yeah. Okay.
George, and I just pulled up George Kennedy. It didn't say anything about any awards, but they said, and this is Wikipedia, so who knows? He served in 1943. He served 6 years. He became a captain. Served in the infantry under Patton. Fought in the Bulge, and earned 2 Bronze Stars.
All right, I had him confused with Edward Arnold or Eddie Arnold.
Okay.
From
Gotcha.
Green Acres.
Oh,
I always get those two confused.
Ah.
There are certain actors that I can't think of the same name or both their names at the same time.
Arnold or Albert?
No, Eddie
Albert.
Albert. Yeah, Eddie Albert.
Whichever one was in Green Acres.
That's Eddie Albert. Eddie Albert. Yeah.
Who played in The Longest Day.
He was in The Longest Day.
Yes, he was.
Mm-hmm.
With Robert Mitchum.
To this day, that is probably what I would say one of my favorite movies. And the reason why is my dad's older brother, he came over from Cuba in the very early 50s. And he joined the Corps. And he would make us watch, some of these movies when we were growing up, me and my cousins. And that was one of his favorite movies. He goes, "You see that? That's what it was like from the guys who were there. They told me that's what it was like. It was scary as all." And I couldn't drop an F-bomb. I don't want to get you struck here, but he would drop the F-bomb. He was a salty dog, and he would drop the F-bomb. And he goes, "That's what it was effing like. That's exactly what it was like. They told me that's what it was like." And I'm like, okay. And that's, and I think he had us watch that to say, it's like, you guys are the first folks who are going to go to university. You guys are going to get a university degree, like first generation immigrants. He didn't want us to go through what he went through. He went through, he went through OCS because the Corps paid for it. And stuff like that. He was like, "You guys are going to get regular jobs. You guys are going to go do it the right way." And so I guess he tried to scare the bejeebers out of us.
Yeah. Snort says old actors had personality. So very true.
Yeah.
And then Arlie Ermey was hired as a technical advisor, and the rest was history. Marvin was also wounded. FKHC in the very, very underrated film The Wild Geese, they got Mad Mike Hoare for the technical advisor. Oh, okay.
Wow.
So what time do you have to head out, Marcelo?
I'm already on borrowed time, my man. I'm already a part-time. I'm just trying to do a solid for you here, you know.
Okay.
But,
Great. But we do got to talk. I want to talk more
Right.
about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was raised in what I'll call a semi-military family because my family was Cuban military. They actually fought in the Cuban Revolution. Along, yeah. I had folks who fought alongside someone by the name of Roosevelt, as I understand it. Some of them, my family was still in Spain.
Cool.
So yeah, I've just got all this stuff that's written down somewhere that someday maybe I'll publish from my great grandparents and grandparents about about stuff. So whenever somebody's having a conversation about World War II, the Korean War, Vietnam, I love to join and stuff because
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, folks that were around at that time, scared the crap out of me. Excuse my French. I don't know if you're going to get struck for that word.
I think crap's
they
okay.
told me some of the stuff. My ex-father-in-law, he was actually a Marine in the Bay of Pigs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no kidding.
No, yeah, he was like, we were in the pontoons about 100 yards from shore, watching tracers go over us.
Wow.
And that was a and he would only talk about it when he was sloshed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he would only talk about it when he was sloshed. He was he was an old time Cajun, and he would only talk about it when he'd had a few too many down.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anyways, hey, gentlemen, thank you so much for having me. I
most welcome.
The offer and won't be the last time, my man.
Oh no. We'll keep in touch. I'll send you an email.
Absolutely. God bless and keep it going, folks. Take care.
Good talking to you, man. Nice meeting you.
You have a channel? Do you have a channel?
Someday soon. This is the name right there. Someday soon.
Okay, take care.
Yeah. Have a good one, man.
You. Bye-bye, Fez.
Yeah.
All right.
See ya.
Okay.
I just got
Go ahead.
I just got a text from Fett. He's not going to be streaming tonight. He's not feeling well.
Oh, okay. Well, we can go further then.
Yeah, that's what he said. Go ahead and go long.
Okay. We've still got to figure. I got to still talk to him about episode 400 at the end of the month.
Yes. That's going to be fun.
Yeah. Agent Pepsi 1 says, and get up here, Agent Pepsi 1. You could sign language. Put yourself on the picture in sign language. Get up.
In English, not German.
Yes, in English, not German. Get up here.
Maybe it would be fun in German.
Yeah, it would. Signing in German. Agent Pepsi 1 says, I saw a TV episode of some show set in Iraq. One scene showed two people working on an Apache. I found myself wanting to shout at the TV, yelling, "You idiot, not like that."
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes I'll see movies about trains and they get things so very wrong. But the one that got it right, and I'm not a big Burt Lancaster fan, was a movie called The Train. And the one scene, I think it's his first scene, is he's repouring a new bearing into a drive rod for a steam locomotive. And he actually did it exactly how they really did it in the old days.
Okay. Somebody remind me the movie with Clark Gable and Burt Lancaster in a submarine.
Run Silent, Run Deep.
Thank you. That's another one. I just recently saw it and I thought it was good. Let's see.
Let's see.
Just sending something to my ace producer. Let's see. Let's see. FKHC says, I would have loved to gone to Cuba in the day. It must have been a nice place to visit. Yeah. Did you know that the creator of Mad's Spy versus Spy was a refugee from Cuba? He was actually Prohias. Antonio Prohias.
Cool.
He drew stuff that Castro did not like, so he was kind of
Yeah.
he kind of made a exit out of Cuba.
Yeah. He was on a certain other list.
Yep. Mad Mike Horde, the notorious mercenary commander. Yep.
Hmm. And Rudy Sarzo, one of my favorite bass players, is from Cuba.
Didn't think I knew of the guy. You have to get pretty early to get something by old Tasha. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Episode 420, Patch the Dutchie. That might be a... All right. Go get a milkshake, then come back. We're not letting you go. Yes, Spy versus Spy is amazing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I reviewed that. I reviewed that a while back. I remember
Yes.
doing that one.
Yeah. Yes.
Unfortunately, I had it
ago.
in the... Huh? Yeah. Unfortunately, I had the book, which... I thought it was... I especially liked the... Well, I loved all of them. But I liked the one where they had White Spy, Black Spy, and then the female spy who got over on both of them. All right.
As they will.
In fact, I'm thinking about, well, make sure it's a decent milkshake and make sure you tell us all about it when you come back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Spy versus Spy is amazing. Yeah. Like I said, I saw Run Silent, Run Deep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear. There was a, like I said, there was a, I forgot which, it was called Convoy, and it wasn't the truck movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it was you. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They have given you a number and taken away your name.
That's not a milkshake. I went up to the ice cream store earlier and got a medium twist. Oh, that was nice.
Oh, and Wendy's not here because she went fishing.
Oh, dear.
By the bay, whatever bay that is. But she did say, "Hail to the pod."
Very cool. Yeah. Hi, Wendy.
Hello, Wendy. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Eddie Albert. Okay. Let's see. What other good? What other good World War II movies? Before I get into a joke that will probably get me sent into the pit.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Yes.
Let's see. There were some real clunkers out there I can't remember.
Now, what? No, okay. The Sand Pebbles with Steve McQueen. That was
I think that was set around the Boxer Rebellion.
Okay, was it? I thought it was in the 20s.
Yeah, I think that's when it was.
Yeah, I thought it was in the 20s. That was a good one. I know it's got nothing to do with World War II, but I thought it was a good movie about China.
Yeah.
And
there were a lot of good spy movies. My favorite would be The House on 93rd Street. And that was quite a movie. I wasn't thrilled about the ending as much as the rest of it, but it wasn't a bad ending. It just wasn't what I'd hoped for. But that's a really good one.
Okay. We should come teach the history class. I had to talk about 75 minutes straight. My feet hurt so bad went yesterday. Soaked them in super hot salt water for about 30 to 40 minutes last night. Don't they give you a chair?
Or sensible shoes.
Heartbreak Ridge was my favorite war movie set in 1983 in the Grenada invasion.
Didn't see that
Operation
one. I should, though.
Operation Petticoat, the movie, and on the serious side, Destination Tokyo, both with Cary Grant.
Yep.
Oh, one thing, Agent Pepsi One. I'm going to put in a plug because I know you are.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a member of the American Legion, Agent Pepsi One? Just asking for a friend. So let's see. Okay. District requires bell to bell instructions and you have to be up. Yeah, I'm saying the same thing. I'm giving the same look. But
That's bizarre
Mhm.
and inhuman.
Yes, it is. You should. Making my plug for the American Legion. You should.
Yep. Yeah, in fact,
I actually love that Trump version 1. He signed legislation that before in the American Legion you had to be on duty, active duty, during one of the various periods of war.
Yeah.
I came in during, they actually said Beirut and Panama. So I was in there.
Yeah.
So I got in via that. But then Trump version 1 said anybody who served, as long as it was honorable, gets to come in.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, so you don't have to do an auxiliary. You can go in as a full-fledged Legionnaire. And
yeah, because that's one of the things I want to do this year. I'm going to be master of my lodge again. I want to get somebody from the American Legion to put on a program for us and tell us more about what it's about.
Yeah. And the minute Sandra, Sandra heard about that, she was signing her paper and handing in her DD-214. Yeah. Yeah. And we both actually went to Paid Up for Life.
Wow.
So yes, do the Legion if you can.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's not political, YouTube. That's a plug for a very important Veterans Association.
Yeah.
So.
And if they don't like it, they're not Americans.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Back to. Okay. Let's break this up for a joke. Checking my. Okay. Let's see. What has more lives than a cat? What has more lives than a cat?
The Star Wars franchise?
That's a good one. I like that. Okay, chat. What has more lives than a cat? And the answer is that's a good one, Sandra. A cockroach, a platypus. Those are both good answers. Those are both good answers. The answer is a frog, because they croak every day.
Right. The pit.
Oh,
the pit.
The pit. Oh, okay. I expected that.
But
the pit. Oh dear.
Yeah, in fact, I just remembered my buddy John Calabrese was a cook at the VFW in Kingston.
Ah. All right.
Very cool guy.
True, in the pit. Oh,
yeah. You got a question about cars? He's the guy to talk to.
All
I
right.
mean, you know, these guys on YouTube, they know all that can be known about cars. Johnny knows the rest.
Ah. All right. There I am in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what Agent Pepsi One says. I tell you what has less lives than even one. Cheap Walmart pantyhose. Sometimes I just look at a pair and it gets runs instantly falling apart inside the package. Tasha's also super cheap. And yes, see, I'm in the pit.
Yep.
Walmart, cheapest prices equals cheapest quality.
Yep.
Agent Pepsi One says, bah, Sandra's a mechanic. I will talk to my friend Sandra. That's true.
Yeah.
Sandra was not only a wheel and track mechanic in the Army, but am I going to get her on my Veterans Day show? No. Hi, honey, love you. But her dad had a garage and raced cars also, so she's a grease monkey from all the way back.
Cool.
Yeah.
And she can still cook blueberry muffins and banana bread.
Yes.
It boggles the mind.
Oh, no, it doesn't boggle mine. And so, some really cool things. So, some really cool things. Like my Star Trek shirt.
Yeah. Very good.
Let's see. Okay, now that I have been consigned to the pit.
Temporarily
for now, yes. Let's see. Oh God, there were so many World War II movies that oh boy.
I think we covered most of the good ones.
Yeah, that's true. We did.
Let's see. Yeah, Forrest Whitaker was in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I really didn't like the way in Here to Eternity, the way Ernest Borgnine. Now, wait, did Frank Sinatra kill Ernest or did Ernest? No, Frank. I
never saw that one because I thought of it as a romance movie, and I just wasn't into that.
Yeah. Snort says, I used to get invites to join the VFW despite the fact I'm not a veteran and never served in a war. Go figure. Get no breaks. And with students all but 1 hour of the day, but that hour is doing lesson plans, calling parents, etc.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here. Operation Petticoat, the movie, and on the serious side, Destination Tokyo, both with Cary Grant. That was also a miniseries with John Astin.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And let's see, Destination Tokyo. Wasn't Van Johnson in that also? He was the guy who lost a leg, or am I thinking of another movie?
I don't know.
Can't remember. It's been such a while. I've been without Turner Classic Movies for
and
it'll
speaking
be 10
of
years
which,
in October.
Speaking of which, all right, there is the aforementioned John Astin in his Operation Petticoat regalia, and he's
yes.
And according to what I see, let's see. So there he is.
Yeah.
And let me double check. I think he's still alive. Yeah, he's 95.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Funny guy.
Yeah, he was.
especially when he had that stint on Night Court.
Oh yeah, buddy. But I'm feeling so much better now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, I capped my own teeth. Yeah.
The Battle of Britain. I've seen that movie.
Yeah, that was another good one.
I can do some things. Change oil, coolant, spark plugs. I try not to do things though. That is why I have a husband to take care of these things for me. Okay, I was right. So Borgnine's character killed Sinatra's character, which is why Burt Lancaster was out to kill Borgnine.
Ah.
Oh, there's Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
I'm back, and I disappeared for a while. Been cooking. My son asked for tacos, Spanish rice, and charro beans for his birthday. Is today his birthday? Well, happy birthday,
Happy
son
birthday.
of Wendy. Happy birthday. What's his name? We'll put a message out for him. Let's see. Yes, give our birthday wishes to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I did plug Wendy. Yeah. Nope. There she is. Okay.
John Garfield. Okay.
All right. Tacos. Oh yeah, Taco Tuesday. Tacos. There's a taco place on the way to my house when I come from work. I've been dying to go there. It's a little hole in the wall. I've wanted to go there to get tacos and see how they are. One of these days, I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Tuesday, I was considering going to Taco Bell as part of the prep for the colonoscopy.
Oh,
I didn't want to launch myself to the moon because, it's long enough getting to Scranton from here.
We just had burgers next week. Yes, Rennie L and Tyron are going to be coming over for a visit.
Ooh,
yeah, and her
nice.
birthday will be here. They've said they will not be on the stream. Yeah, I know. Agent Pepsi 1 hated Operation Petticoat.
Oh, I love that movie. That was funny.
Cary Grant and John Garfield, Destination Tokyo.
Yeah. And you know who else?
Agent Pepsi 1, I know someone who can teleport you to Wendy's door. I know someone.
Is he white and fluffy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Do it. Do it.
Yes. Oh, gosh darn it. I'll find it. Why didn't I move that over there? Okay. Let me find it. I know it's here.
Yes.
Yes.
Frank was distracting you.
Yes. Let's see. Wendy, I know just a person who will transport you to Wendy's house. Come on. I know I got it. Okay, let's go to panel breaking. Yep, nope. That's the one I wanted to find last week. Okay, come on. Okay, I know it's here. What? John, you've got the show while I'm looking for this. What's going on?
Oh, let's see. Snorter Poopa says, oh, wait. AP1 without her clothes? Deal.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Birthday wishes for Wendy's son.
Yeah.
From Pepsi 1 and others. And let's see. Not a whole lot there. Ooh.
Come on. I know
T-shirt.
I have it.
Agent Pepsi 1 says to Snort, you mean I cannot even wear my little t-shirt dress like now? Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see.
Snort says, nope, naked.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. God, I got so many memes. And I would have thought I would have, because it was a Snorter Poopus one, I would have thought I moved it.
Ah. You need the meme team.
Yes.
It's like the A-team, only for memes. And things.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 do 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 do.
Wendy caught a 24-inch redfish and an 18-inch flounder.
Nice.
Very cool. That's a strange thing about those flatfish. Flounder are flat on one side and fluke are flat on the other side. I could never remember which side was which for which fish. But we used to get both up in Stonington Harbor when I'd go fishing with my grandfather.
Ah, found it. Wendy. I mean, Agent Pepsi 1.
Oh my God, I love this. Okay. Agent Pepsi 1 says the dress is so cute, though. It's yellow and looks like a minion with the goggles over where my boobies are.
Okay, well, Agent Pepsi 1, do you really want this guy? We have our own personal transporter, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very good at his job. He is very, very good at his job. There you go.
Yes, he is.
There you go. Well, then that means you're the one in the center, Agent Pepsi 1.
Wow. Yes. Yes.
Comic, get up here. I heard the word boobies.
Huge boobies.
Huge. Huge. The dress is so cute, though. It's yellow and looks like a minion with the goggles over where my boobies are. Steven got it for me. He is so naughty at times.
Mm-hmm. I like him already.
Yeah. If I can get some of the... Oh, so it's worth it to get one of the Wendy tacos to have Snort beam you over.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure he's at the service.
Yep.
And there's the 24-inch redfish and an 18-inch flounder. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Fish till 6:30, from 6:30 a.m. till noonish. Napped, and then I started the beans. What day was this?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday to your son, Agent Pepsi 1.
Yep. Happy birthday.
Wendy, son. Oh, wait. Agent Pepsi 1 without her clothes. Deal.
Yep.
Oh, dear. That picture never gets old. I've got to move that picture.
Yeah, that's got to be framed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And this was the one I was looking for last week when we were talking about red shirts. Huge circles, huge. Oh, making plenty. Yum. Ah, homemade. Well, Sandra, can you do homemade taco shells?
Probably.
Yes. Happy birthday to the sun. Okay. Let's see. This is the one I was looking for when we were talking about red shirts. As Pooh Bear prepared to be beamed down, he realized he was wearing a red shirt.
Poor Pooh Bear.
Oh, bother.
Yeah.
Oh, bother.
Gotta love it.
Okay, let's see. I think we have gone through all the World War II. So, what did you think? Did you ever see MacArthur, the movie MacArthur?
Yes, it was
What'd
a
you think?
very good movie.
Very long.
Very long, yes. I liked a lot of what was in it. I wasn't prepared for, at the time I saw it, I was much younger. I wasn't prepared for the battle between him and Eisenhower or Truman.
Yeah.
But, I liked the movie. There was a lot of stuff that was kind of bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know much about MacArthur at the time, and I thought he was more or less just like Patton, but he was completely different in so many ways.
Mm-hmm. Well,
And
it's like Patton said in the movie. I know he probably said this in real, but
Mhm.
that he wasn't going to go with MacArthur. He wasn't going to go to the Pacific because MacArthur didn't want him there.
Yeah, I don't think they got along,
No.
but yeah, it was kind of bizarre,
Mm-hmm.
and I think MacArthur had a much bigger ego.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Patton was all about his troops
Mm-hmm.
and kicking their butts to save their lives, basically.
Mm-hmm.
MacArthur was about MacArthur.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen that one too.
Yeah. Let's see something here. I just want to check something. Okay. Let's see.
Agent Pepsi one is going to Subway because they have spicy Italian subs on special today. But they don't have milkshakes.
No, they don't.
They have good cookies, though.
Let's see.
Especially the macadamia nut ones. Boy, that was good.
Let's see. I'm looking for something real quick here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was right that when
Dairy Queen is right behind the Subway.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll be here. We're not going anywhere. Yeah, I was right. Wikipedia confirmed that the only two father and son Medal of Honor winners were the MacArthurs and the Roosevelts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only two.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Snort agrees.
Yeah.
Going to Subway. Spicy Italian subs. Okay. We'll see you when you get back. Oh,
Yep.
Okay. We've got memes. Memes from Tim. Let me get the memes from Tim. Let's see. Oh, Tim. Yes, this is going to These are going to be over the top.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Share screen. Facebook. Oh. Oh. Wait.
Oh my.
Before I wrong button. Let's see. Also, this is because of what Sandra said earlier.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Would that involve a certain basketball game?
Oh no, no, no.
Yeah.
Quoth the Raven. Quoth the Raven, have a s'more.
Mm-hmm.
Me after opening social media. I've seen enough. Let's leave. Blasphemy. Yes, this was after my review
Mm-hmm.
of Fantastic Four's First Steps.
Oh dear. Yeah.
This was the last Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl parade.
Mm-hmm. I see the star there, so it must be, yeah.
Pudgy!
Pudgy!
Come on
Hugs
up.
to Pudgy.
Ooh, s'mores. S'mores. Pudgy heads, everyone. Yeah, come on up, Pudgy. We're here. You're
Yep.
there. Come on up. Okay. Yes, I agree. Snort. It wasn't really deserved.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. There's more. Huh? Come on in, Pudgy.
Yes.
All right, let's see. Back to the memes.
Yeah.
Okay, we've seen these. Okay, let's go back. All right.
Yep.
Sick and upset vegan. Last Cowboys Super Bowl parade. Blasphemy. All right. Boop, doop. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn.
All I can say is that didn't come out of no cornfield.
Oh, dear. All right, let me do this. I'm going to do this. I'll do that. Do that. God, I love my coworker who showed me how to do things in Windows.
Hmm.
Hush. Come on up, Pudgy.
Yes. Join us.
I like that. Time travel, almost legal in Texas.
Yep.
No, it's censor blanky stuff, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Female umpire ejects player for something he did in her dream last night. Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Sleeping man, flanked by laptop phone, earbuds, and like Egyptian pharaoh, buried with all his treasure. Oh, Tim. Earliest known photo of a Karen.
Yep.
Every Gen Xer knows who this band is.
Yep.
Who?
What's
What?
his name's Jug Band?
Oh, okay.
I can't remember the character's name.
Oh. Our planet is populated by bestial virgins, all in need of a good spanking. No, Jim, there's peril. I order you, let me face the peril. Nay, Captain, it's too perilous.
Jeez.
Oh, who's pinging me?
Oh, that's your phone. Okay.
No, I think that's Tim pinging me.
Okay.
Yes, I'm getting there now. Yes, I'm working on it. All right. Oh, there's a joke about certain people in the West, in the Middle East that do bad things, and they do it because of the virgins that they will meet up in heaven. Well,
Yeah.
one certain person goes up there and gets the crap beaten out of him. And he said, I was supposed to get virgins. And they said, no, you heard wrong. It's Virginians.
I like it.
Yeah.
I
It's
like
an
it a
old joke.
lot.
It's an old joke. And YouTube would have, thank God I tailored it up a bit so YouTube wouldn't smack me around. Welch Scrabble. So true. With not a single vowel. Come on, Pudgy, get up here. Pudgy!
Yeah.
Oh,
God. Sherry Lewis.
Yes.
Wasn't that it?
Yep, Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop.
God, I haven't seen them since the 70s. Oh, dear God.
Gene Wilder is a great Gene.
God, I love
it. There he is. The one, the only, the Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy, how you doing?
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV with special guest star Sandra. Hooray!
Hey, how you doing, Pudgy?
Pudgy, good. How are you?
Good, good.
Awesome.
Yay!
Yes.
Glad you made it on. What you been up to, my friend?
Pudgy was running around the forest, and it was a nice, warm, sunny day. Pudgy was playing around, and then Cobalt said to Pudgy, Pudgy. And Pudgy's like, what? And he's like, we need to record more chapters for Christmas Catastrophe. And Pudgy's like, but Pudgy wants to keep playing. And then swoop. Pudgy got sequestered to the eagle nest, and Pudgy's like, so Pudgy, Pudgy's like, but Pudgy wants to play vintage story, and Cobalt's like, no, you don't get to play computer games. We gotta do more chapters. So Pudgy was sat down, and we recorded a bunch more chapters. So Pudgy was like, can Pudgy go on the Mr. Raymond show? And Cobalt's like, okay, I guess. We really should do more chapters, though. So Pudgy slid down the tree. Then Pudgy fell in the tree. And then the beavers are looking at Pudgy, and they're like, Pudgy, why are you in the crate? And Pudgy's like, Pudgy jumped out of the eagle tree. And they're like, oh, okay, that's a good reason. So the beavers helped Pudgy get back up to Friendship Town's main bridge, and Pudgy climbed up the bank and then scampered up the hill. And then the bunnies are like, oh boy, we've been helping Pudgy. And Pudgy's like, how?
What?
So then Pudgy goes inside, and they took the microphone again, and Pudgy had to go back over to the bunny warren and they're like, give Pudgy back the microphone. And they're like, but we need the microphone. And Pudgy's like, you don't have a computer. You don't need a microphone. And they're like, well, maybe we're going to get a computer. And Pudgy's like, but you can borrow the microphone when you do get a computer. And then Pudgy took the microphone back, and then the bunnies were pouting, and then Mama Bunny and Papa Bunny are like, we told you not to take it off of Pudgy. You're supposed to ask first. And then the little baby sister was like, oh boy. Mama told you. And then they loaded the baby sister into the catapult, fired her down.
Oh no, not the catapult.
Fired her down into the crate. Mama Bunny's chasing after the baby bunny. Papa Bunny's disciplining the older bunny brothers. Pudgy goes back into the house, connects the microphone back to the computer, fires everything up, and then Mr. Raymond's showing pictures on the screen that Pudgy doesn't understand what's going on, and and then wait, there goes the bunnies. Okay, oh boy. There's a lot of smacks on the cottontails going on right now. They're all getting back over the bunny warren right now, and
wow. So the bunnies is in the hot seat.
Yes.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Wait, Pudgy doesn't understand this one.
There's a McDonald's sign next to a Planet Fitness.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
There's another version of that where there's a Krispy Kreme next to a gym.
Mhm. Yes,
Go on.
in some of my more cruel moments when I was living down in Palmerton, over in Walnut Port, there's this wonderful Chinese takeout restaurant, and I would get the chicken on a stick and the fried wontons and if it had chicken, I was taking it.
Mhm.
And right next to it was a gym, and it's one of those with the full glass front, and the treadmills and bikes are all up front.
Mhm.
And I'd stand in front of that eating my chicken on a stick while the women around the treadmill giving me the stink eye from hell.
Ah,
I love that. Uh-oh, Raymond disappeared, Pudgy.
No, I'm here.
yeah.
Oh, there he is.
There used to be a gym whenever it was operating, and all the humans would go in, and they'd have their spiffy outfits, and they'd be making the faces and saying the words. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy wants to pump you up, and Pudgy's like, where's the donuts? And they're like, no, there's no donuts in this gym, Pudgy. You have to work off the donuts. And Pudgy's like, so Pudgy works out of the gym, and then at the end of the week, you pay Pudgy in donuts. And they're like, no, it doesn't work that way. You pay us to work here. And Pudgy's like, well, how's that legal? And then Cobalt said, Pudgy, no, you don't work out here. Okay, so and then Cobalt picked Pudgy up, and the nice gym owner is like, thank you for getting the hedgehog out of the gym, and Cobalt's like, yeah, I did that a lot, and then right next to the gym is a grocery store, and then Pudgy went over there, and we went to the bakery, and Pudgy's like, do you have any thumbprint cookies? And the bakery people are like, what's a thumbprint cookie? And Cobalt's like, what do you mean, what's a thumbprint cookie? Everyone knows what a thumbprint cookie is. Well, and we had to explain it to them, and then that's when we realized, okay, we don't need to go to that bakery anymore. So it went down the cookie aisle, and Pudgy's like, oh, cookies. And Cobalt's like, oh, yeah, we'll just get the cookies here. And then they started getting old cookies, and they were kind of stale, and they didn't taste right. And Pudgy's like, what's wrong with this place? And Cobalt's like, we will go here for little things, but for better stuff, we'll go to the Italian Bear Bakery. And Pudgy's like, oh, boy, we're going to go to the Italian Bakery. And then whenever Pudgy and Cobalt walked in, we went back to the bakery section, and there's the big glass cases, and there's all the sweet treats, and angels are singing from above. Ave Maria. And Pudgy's like, do you have cannolis? And they're like, we have cannolis for days. Do you want the small, medium, or large ones? And Cobalt's like, we want a dozen of the large ones. And they're like, bless you and your family.
Yeah.
And three little Italian grandmothers in the back, and that's all they did was make cannolis and baked goods all day. And over at the deli was the angry grandpas, but there's a reason why they were angry. It's because people were shouting orders at them, and Pudgy's like, do you have any more Nutella? And they're like, and they're looking at Pudgy, and then they're looking at Cobalt, and Cobalt's like, 2 pounds. And they're like, bless you and your family.
Love it.
Cobalt's measurements was always 1 pound, 2 pound, 5 pound. You know, it wasn't. Everybody out there in Mr. Raymond Land, whenever you go to the deli place, there's always that one pain a butt.
Mhm.
And they say, I want a 1/4 pound. I want an eighth of a pound. I want
Yeah.
1 slice. Pudgy's like, get a pound. Stop being stingy.
Yeah, really.
If you want an eighth of a pound, you go over into the section where it's already pre-packaged.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now,
Leak.
what does make sense is that sometimes people ask for a chub, you know, and for all those out there wondering, a chub is like you go over and you get the bologna, and instead of it being sliced into little, thin sandwich type slices, you go to the deli guy and it says, I want 5 inches of bologna in one big chunk, and he's like, sure, no problem, because he doesn't have to run a slicer, he just gets a knife out.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually like those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut them up into nifty little squares.
Mhm.
Have a special
unfortunately,
bologna and cheese hoagie.
Unfortunately, Mr. Raymond's not allowed bologna.
Oh,
Mm. No,
Wait, are you allowed the beef bologna or the normal bologna?
I can have beef bologna.
okay.
Okay, so all right, so beef is safe. That's the last thing that Cobalt got. Yeah, Cobalt got a big bunch of it and cut it up in little pieces, and
Mhm.
we had fried bologna sandwiches the one day here in Friendship Town. And Pudge's like, oh boy,
Nice. I
Okay.
love fried bologna sandwiches.
Ooh, cloning Curly. Leaked government files expose secret Operation Knucklehead.
Oh, dear God.
Yut.
How God unwinds. Smite a sinner.
Yeah.
I survived the 70s. Yeah.
Yep. And we had lawn darts.
Oh, yeah.
They were fun.
Aw. Here come the Thunder Boomers. Pray for a bear. You be careful, Snort.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Phone booth 1985. Phone booth 2025. Yeah.
I wish I
Pudgy
had one of them.
Pudgy saw a story. There's some guy that's out in the western part of the lands that were once known as the United States,
Mhm.
and he's in the process of repairing the phone booths. But specifically,
Ooh.
it's not to connect them to like the phone companies. He's
Mhm.
making them work phone to phone. So basically, he's operating a switchboard in his garage, and they're
Oh, wow.
connecting all to the thing, and he went to some auction that was selling off that equipment, so now there's a network of at least 10 phone booths that are fully operational running off of this
Mhm.
guy's garage. Well,
Oh, wow.
now the phone companies are upset at him
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
because they say that those phone booths, like the railroad tracks, even though if you think the railroad's abandoned, someone still owns those lines. They
Yeah.
say they own the booths and they own the connections, and he is violating proprietary laws and different regulations.
Oh.
Running these private things, and he's like, "Oh, okay, no problem." So then, so he set up some sort of wireless system with like the little walkie-talkies, but they're still connected to the payphone thing, so you can pick it up, and it sounds like like radio static, and people are still calling side, person to person.
Mhm.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
You know
neat.
what I don't miss about the old phones is
Hmm.
the stupid party lines. I do
Yeah.
not miss those party lines. I want to talk to somebody and somebody says, "Hello, who are you?"
Yeah.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
missed
don't miss
party
that.
lines by about 5 years.
Oh, yeah. No,
It
they were
was-
annoying.
Yeah. And, that's one of those things. It's like a live stream in the old days because
Mhm.
everybody's hearing everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Though there were no avatars, but, computers hadn't been invented yet. So
Ah.
there you go.
And if you think about it, there's also ham radio. So if you're using the ham radio, you can talk to basically anyone in the world if the conditions are right.
Yep.
Yeah.
If
Well,
you
Raymond
catch
needs an all beef radio.
If you can catch, if you can catch all the series of repeaters at the same time, you could really get all over the place.
Oh yeah. We used to have a Hallicrafters receiver, and I guess it had the transceiver in it, but we didn't have a microphone or anything. It was my grandfather's, and it's from around the 1940s, 1950s. That was given to him by Tony Stegmeyer, who owned Stegmeyer Brewery in Wilkes-Barre. And that building is still there. Where he had it was up in the cupola on top of the building.
Mm.
But he gave that to my grandfather. He gave that to my father. And we took it home and set it up, not thinking it would work. We were picking up South America, Europe, all over the place. And some of it was really weird. Just strange noises you'd think come off a synthesizer. Really neat to play with.
Yeah, then there was that one guy. He was out in Chicago somewhere using the ham radio and other satellite equipment, and he picked up the North Korean television station.
Oh,
yeah.
He uploaded it up to YouTube, for the because it's all propaganda. There's no real programming on there.
Oh, so it's CBS.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
CBS is fine. There's nothing wrong with CBS.
Oh, well.
Snorter Pooper says the thing I don't miss are the long distance charges. Oh, you're right there. You're right there. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Our bills from our bills when we called the US when we were in Germany.
Yeah.
We had a phone in Germany. We didn't have one in Italy. But those long distance charges were and the thing was, the way you found out is when you dialed the number, you start hearing the tick, 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 tick. And then I actually equated cash register. Ching, ching, ching. I said, okay, Mom, that's it. Click.
Yep. Or the way you used to make very quick long distance calls, and you'd have code words for the family, and you'd tell the operator the name was It's a Boy, and the operator would say, all right, Mr. and Mrs. whoever, your son It's a Boy is calling you. Will you accept the charges? And they'd say no and hang up. Well, they already got the message. His wife had a kid, and it's a boy. So they don't need to talk.
Okay.
Weird things like that.
All right. Another joke.
Oh, dear.
That will probably get me into the pit. What do you call an angry biscuit? What do you call an angry biscuit?
What?
Angry biscuit.
Angry biscuit.
I have no idea.
A hot cross bun.
Oh, no.
Ah.
I guess I go to the pit.
The pit.
The pit. I guess I go to the pits.
One of these days, Alice bang zoom to the pit.
Have you seen the meme where? The lunar module crew go
Yep.
there and they see the body of Alice Cramden?
Yep. Holy cow! They did it.
Up, Snort is saying the pit.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
what is Doctor Strange's cousin's name who cannot do magic?
Doctor Strange's cousin's name that can't do magic. I don't know, Pudgy. What is it?
Dr. Normal.
Ah,
Okay.
that's good.
What was Captain America called when he was young?
I don't know.
Lieutenant America.
I should have seen that coming.
Yep.
I should have seen that coming.
What do you call it when? What do you call it when Iron Man does a cartwheel?
Iron Man does a cartwheel. I don't know.
A Ferris wheel.
Oh, that's a good one. That's good.
Yes.
That is a good one. Dear.
What
Hey,
do you call
Pudgy,
the Hulk? What do you call the Hulk if he doesn't shave for a while?
What do you call the Hulk when he doesn't shave for a while? A bearded Hulk?
Mark Struffalo.
Oh. Double.
Wah, 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 wah.
Did Pudgy see my review on Fantastic Four First Steps?
Yeah, Pudgy saw it. It was good.
Good. That's my first
Yay.
one. That was my first one. Of course, been called a blasphemer for saying Pedro Pascal was a decent Reed Richards.
To the pit.
Snort says Snoot Palm.
Yep.
What does Peter Parker tell people he does for a living?
Picks up peck of pickled peppers.
He's a web designer.
Oh. Hey,
Yes.
Pudgy, did you see my action figure?
Yeah, Pudgy saw it. That's awesome.
Yeah. People at work loved it.
Very
Actually,
good.
had some that say, I might want one.
Yeah.
What is Thor's favorite element?
Thorium.
Uranium.
Mr. Fez got thorium. Yay!
Oh.
Cool.
Oh, dear.
Why is Thor's brother great at sneaking around? He's very low key.
Oh. Ooh.
I gets it.
What do you do when Iron Man takes off his suit? He's stark naked.
Double. All right.
Yes.
My wife says our poodle is like a member of the family, but which one?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Where did the Avengers go to get their laundry pressed? Iron Man.
Oh.
Okay.
Pudgy, I guess you'll be joining me in the pit today.
How is Aluminum Man different from Iron Man?
He's more flexible.
Iron Man defeats villains, but Aluminum Man can only foil their attempts.
That's a good one. I like that one. I like that one. That one I like.
Yeah.
Which Marvel actress got arrested from stealing a truck of soft French cheese?
Brie Larson.
Brie larceny.
Ah, almost.
What kind of car does Black Panther like to drive?
A Jaguar.
A Challenger. Okay,
That's a good one.
yeah.
That's a good one.
No,
That one's a little
T'Challa.
over my head.
No, T'Challa.
Oh,
Challenger. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was not
I
so
didn't.
good.
I didn't see the movie, so yeah.
If Iron Man and Silver Surfer teamed up, would they be alloys?
Oh, yes.
Snort says, we're going to need a bigger pit.
Don't worry, Snort. Pudgy's got another 70 of them to go.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And filling in for Pudgy and the pit will be the bunnies,
and
because Daddy Bunny's still mad.
Oh.
no one puts Bunny in the corner.
Oh,
You know, they made a second Dirty Dancing movie, and and the directors said, "We know it's not going to be the same. We know it's not going to be as good as the first one." Patrick Swayze, unfortunately, has already passed away, and even if he was still around, he would be way too old to be able to do those dance maneuvers. But they did go to Jennifer Grey and said, they offered her a role, and she politely declined, saying, "No, I want everyone to remember me when I was, young from that first movie."
Yeah.
Mm.
When she was
Yeah.
cute.
Yep.
Yeah, and the guy
She
the
got
guy
that
that-
nose job later on and just didn't look like her.
Yeah, and the guy that was her father in that movie, he eventually went to go be a detective on Law and Order.
Yeah, Jerry Orbach,
Mm.
Yeah,
who lived in Wilkes-Barre for a while.
Oh.
sweet.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see. Let's see.
And where are we?
Okay. A mother said to her dog, "You don't have to be afraid of that dog, honey. He's barking a lot, but see how he's wagging his tail." The child replied, "I don't know which end to believe."
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yep.
If Marvel's thinking about cloning Benjamin J. Grimm, they have another thing coming.
Oh,
Oh, I like that
nice.
one.
That is a good one. That is a good one.
The Avengers forced Black Widow to turn off the GPS because she was always rubbing off.
Oh. Yes.
Did you hear about the comedian who told? Did you hear about the comedian who told the same joke 3 nights running?
No.
He didn't tear it. He didn't dare tell it standing still.
Ah.
Oh,
Ah.
that was bad.
Okie dokie.
That was bad.
Right.
Oh.
To the pit, and this time shorten the ladder.
Oh.
What is Thor's favorite food?
Mead?
Tortillas.
Oh. Ouch. Oh dear, oh dear. Hey,
Yeah.
Cobalt, where did you get this? Where did you get this joke book for him? For Pudgy?
Did you hear about the Avengers Infinity Wars? It's said to be Marvel-us.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Why was Thanos so crazy? He snapped.
Oh, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
The man who invented the Ferris wheel never met the man who invented the merry-go-round. You know why?
Why?
They traveled in different circles.
Mhm.
Ooh, Pudgy heads to the pit.
Oh, no.
Pudgy and I are playing cards in the pit.
Who
What would we play? What's your favorite card game, Pudgy?
gets travel sick when he tries to destroy New York?
Who gets travel sick when he tries to destroy New York?
The
I don't know.
Green Goblin.
Oh,
The Green God. Oh.
Mhm.
Mm. Oh, that hurt.
yeah.
52 card pickup is my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to play that at Grandma's house just before we got in the car on Christmas to go home.
Your way to stay home, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay.
When Odin's pipes burst, who did he call for help?
When Odin's pipes burst, who did he call for help?
The janitor.
Oh.
Who wants to know
Right.
about the weirdest jobs in the Middle East? In the Middle Ages, Middle East. Who
I'm
wants
up
to
for
know?
that.
Okay. Who wants? Okay. Let's see. All right. The weirdest jobs in the Middle Ages. The first one, a rat catcher. Although the widespread belief that rats were the main carriers of the bubonic plague has largely been debunked, these critters did spread disease in medieval urban centers and proved legitimate pests by feeding on food supplies. This gave to the era's version of the exterminator, the rat catcher.
Yeah.
They would travel from town to town with a few of their rodent victims suspended from a stick. Skilled rat catchers deployed methods that included setting traps in infested areas and unleashing dogs or ferrets. Ooh, ferrets, yes.
Yeah.
On their quick-footed targets. It's worth noting that while rat catchers were in demand in the Middle Ages, it reached its pinnacle in the crowded streets of Victoria, London, with practitioners such as Jack Black achieving renown for the prowess in the field.
What is the
Oh, the
Hulk's
other
favorite
Jack Black.
drink?
What?
Fruit punch.
Oh. Okie dokie.
Oh.
Actually,
Pudge?
piggybacking off of what Mr. Raymond just said. Pudgy was watching a documentary about about architecture, and it was saying the reason why all the houses, especially in New York, and London and those sort of places, because it always shows that there's the steps that lead up to the front door, and then you go in that way. But the reason why there were all those, you went up the steps to get to the front door was because of the horses. Because horses were the primary means of travel, and there were horses up and down the street. So the reason why on both, in front of the houses, and there was that lower indentation or a lower area was a place for them to shovel all the horse poop.
Ah!
And then after they switched away from horses, then people said, "Hey, there's a space down here. Let's put apartments." And now people live where they used to shovel all the horse poop.
Yep.
And everyone says the basement apartment is crappy.
Oh. The next one was crane treadwheel operator. The treadwheel crane enjoyed a revival in the Middle Ages as a means for constructing the cathedrals.
Yeah.
Operated by one or two people walking in essentially a giant hamster wheel. Wonder how many hedgehogs you could fit on it.
Oh, dozens and tons.
With a rope that would wound around the wheel axle used to lift stone blocks weighing thousands of pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And it was a source of employment for blind people who wouldn't be spooked at working at the great heights these trains sometimes reached.
Yeah. Wild stuff.
Mm-hmm. A pardoner.
Partner?
The Catholic Church has began assigning pardoners to serve as door-to-door salesmen of these spiritual boosters. Interesting.
Weird.
Leveraging the concept of indulgence, in which a practitioner of Catholicism receives a lesser punishment for sins by demonstrating acts of atonement or providing a monetary donation, the medieval Catholic Church began assigning pardoners to essentially serve as door-to-door salesmen of these boosters. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they were insurance salesmen.
And that's what probably caused the split by Martin Luther.
Yeah, that Pudgy remembers watching something about that. People could be as bad as they wanted. They could do whatever they wanted. Then they would go to the church. They would pay the fees. Say 10 of whatever's, and then like, okay, you're absolved.
Mm-hmm.
And then the church split apart, and then people are like, you know what? That's probably a bad thing. And then the church is like, no, it's not a bad thing. Look how much money we're making.
Mm-hmm.
A barber surgeon.
Because everybody knows there's a reason why they had the money changers in the temples.
Yeah.
You have to have the money changers in the temple. It's in the Bible. Dun-dun-dunce.
Yeah.
While the medieval period didn't offer its inhabitants anything. No, I'm not going to read this one. A barber surgeon.
Mm-hmm.
Fulling is the process. Never mind. This is stupid. All right. Let's see. Pudgy, does Cobalt let you watch war movies?
Oh, yeah, Pudgy watches war movies.
Okay. What is your favorite?
Oh, well, probably.
Cobalt can answer too.
See, the thing is that Pudgy watches whatever Cobalt puts on, but in terms of overall, probably the one that Pudgy likes the most would be the Dirty Dozen. Now, okay, the first Dirty Dozen. Yes, they made a second one. Yes, it's okay. Ernest Borgnine, for some reason, got more of a role in that one. But the first one was really, really good. And as for Cobalt, he always his most favorite one is A Bridge Too Far.
Ooh. Okay,
good.
we've mentioned both of those.
Yeah. And Ernest Borgnine.
We've mentioned.
We've talked about Ernest Borgnine quite a bit.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, then there's The Great Escape is a really good one.
Ooh, yeah.
And then of course there's always Patton. Patton is one of those movies. It's like, okay, it's gonna be on. It's like, okay, you gotta get ready for it. And George C. Scott is there, and he does a really good job as being Patton, because Patton was a jerk, but that's the way that he was. He's lucky that all those other people basically covered for him and kept him in the army. And they won the war. All he had to do was go to that dinner and just shut up. Just like, hello. That's all he had to do. Now, what does he do? He ticks off the Russians, and his superiors are like, okay, you gotta get out of here. And it shows him walking off with the puppy dog at the end. And Pudgy's like,
Yeah.
all he had to do was shut up.
Yep. Just like Rachel Ziegler.
And here's the other thing. It's not like Army Command didn't know what he was like. Why did they invite him to the party? They could have said, hey, listen, we need you to go do this thing over here, inspect the troops, and then they go off and have the party, and it would not have caused the issue at the end, and they could have done something.
Mm-hmm.
Although Pudgy remembers watching a Hollywood thing, and they were saying that he won an Oscar for his portrayal of the role, but he never picked up the Oscar because he didn't agree with the win. So that Oscar is apparently sitting in the front lobby of wherever they do the Oscar award process, and it's in there. It's still he's not around anymore, but if his estate ever wants to get that Oscar, they can go and pick it up. Chris, here's the other thing. Pudgy was watching another thing. It's not like you just get the Oscar. Apparently, you have to pay a fee to get it, and usually that fee is picked up by the studio. But for some people, they never get to keep their Oscar because they never paid. The studio didn't pay the fee. They didn't pay the fee, so they're like, okay, cool. They can say I won the Oscar. They just don't have the Oscar.
Yeah. Yeah, and there were the stories about the people who got the Oscar and then used it for a doorstop.
Yeah.
I actually did see The Last Days of Pan. That was also pretty good too.
I missed that one.
Oh, it was good. George C. Scott did it, and it told about the time after he got fired up until he passed.
Huh.
And it was just as intriguing. Not as good as Patton, but it was pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah, Pudgy was watching a documentary, and it was saying about how now this isn't a World War II movie, but it's still a war-related movie. Lawrence of Arabia. So, well, that movie still holds up to this day because of the filming techniques that they used to make that. They used a special film and a special resolution that it doesn't matter how the technology changes. They can easily adapt that movie to whatever the current modern day standard is, and they don't have a lot of issues doing it. So every like the latest conversion was for HD DVD, and it really boosted the picture quality, and that's another one of those movies. Like, okay, it's time for Lawrence of Arabia, and Cobalt's like, did you go potty, Pudgy? Pudgy's like, why? And Cobalt's like, because this movie's like 5 hours long.
Yeah,
I have not seen that one.
Lawrence of Arabia, you gotta see it. It's one of the best photographed movies ever. And Peter O'Toole is magnificent.
Tim says, and the Oscar people can buy it back for something like $10, and you can't sell it if you want it, or if you want to. And Tim said, or Snort says, The Last Days of Patton was pretty good. The music sucked by comparison, and Scott had visibly aged since he made Patton. True.
Yeah. Yeah, because he died in the 80s, right?
Let's see.
Out of all the George C. Scott movies, and he was in a bunch, but the other one that he did that was really, really good was when he played Scrooge.
Yes.
Yeah, he was so good as Ebenezer Scrooge. And that version is still probably one of the best ones.
Yep. Yep. That one when I can't remember the guy's name, but it was one of the older black and white ones.
The
I
Finney
think that
version?
no, it was. Oh, he was a comedian, had funny teeth and funny eyes. I can't remember his name.
That might
My-
be the Finney version, man. Cobalt!
Let me see here. Alistair Sim, that's the guy. Thank you, FKHC.
Oh, okay, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Snort
great
like
version too.
Snort like the Scott version.
Yep.
He was only 71 when he died.
Jeez.
George C. Scott. Let's
Yeah.
see. Well, of course he did. He did. Let's see. He did Doctor Strangelove.
Yeah.
Yeah, he became the first actor to decline the award, having warned the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science months in advance that he would do so on the basis of his belief that performance cannot be compared to others. Oh,
Yeah.
let's see.
It's one thing if they're all doing versions of the same movie,
Mm-hmm.
but apples and oranges is what's left.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Day of the Dolphin.
Yeah.
Ah.
And one of the oh, come on. What was the movie with Father Karras? It's a possession movie.
The Exorcist.
That's the word I'm looking for. Exorcist 2 or 3 he was
did
in was real good.
He did 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Exorcist is one of those movies. Like Pudgy watched the first one. Pudgy was scared, and Cobalt helped, and and then whenever it got time for number 2, it's like, okay, this is interesting where they're going with it. And then 3 is like, okay, it should stop now. And then it went to Exorcist 5, and Pudgy's like, what, Cobalt? Why are they doing this? And Cobalt says, the quest for more money.
Yep. Yep.
And that has to be the tagline for Spaceballs 2, the quest for more money.
Yep.
If they don't use that tagline, people are going to quote it anyway.
Yes, they are.
TM. Okay, so it was made for television, The Last Days of Patton, and at the time the sequel was aired, Scott mentioned in a TV Guide interview that he told the Academy to donate it to the Patton Museum, but since the instructions were never put in writing, it was never delivered.
Ah.
Ah.
Yeah. Jason Miller from The Exorcist, he was living in Scranton when he died down the road from me. He was director of the, I think it's the University of Scranton's theater.
FKHC says, my dad likes that version, the Sims version. Snort said, yep, he drank and smoked a lot. Yeah. Which Sherlock Holmes do you all like? Basil Rathbone.
I love Basil Rathbone. I also gotta go with the Granada television series. Again, my brain is forgetting. I can't remember the guy's name that played Holmes, but it was done in the 90s, I believe. Jeremy Brett. That's who it was. And that was a really great series.
But you always liked the Brent Spiner version.
The Exorcist had George C. Scott.
Yep.
And Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned How to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. Yes.
Yeah.
The General Turgeon. Oh, Tim has been to Baker Street.
That's
Awesome.
sweet. They're probably like, oh, great, it's another tourist. Yes, hello. We know about Sherlock Holmes. If you need any further assistance, go down to the end of the street, look for the blue booth, and then ask for Peter Capaldi. And if Peter Capaldi answers that door and he says, "Oh, come on, stop listening to the ones up at Baker Street."
Yeah.
Yeah, go across town and then knock on the door, and then there's and oh wait, no, Pudgy shouldn't say that. Never mind.
Okay.
Pudgy was going with another Doctor Who reference, but Pudgy does not want to invoke.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen that snort. Patton's real
Yes,
voice.
he has a high pitched voice. He was nowhere sounding like he
Yeah.
was no way sounding like George C. Scott.
Yeah. Whiny, squeaky.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I could see how that would inspire troops to rush to the front because they
Uh-huh.
want to get away from that noise.
Whenever he was on the radio, they would set the reverb real low, and so it sounded like he had a bass voice. And then whenever people came up to him and he's talking in soprano, they're like, "Well, maybe he just sat wrong in the tank."
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
That's a good way to. And thank you, Tim, for your tip.
Yes.
So Pudgy knows that Mr. Raymond is running the blue screen / green screen behind him right now,
Mhm.
but it also acts as a shield from Sandra throwing stuff at him.
Ah.
Yes, true.
And
Speaking of which,
Sandra's probably back there making hand signals whenever Pudgy says this.
Yeah, I haven't heard Trike lately.
yeah, where is he?
He's probably asleep.
Probably.
Ah.
Oh, that's
well.
right. He was on the Hindenburg.
Oh, yeah.
On the
Who,
movie
Trike
The
or
Hindenburg.
George C. Scott?
George C. Scott,
Oh, okay.
along with Robert Clary.
Yeah.
Robert
Ah.
Clary was the acrobat.
Mhm. Yeah, that's another thing that's on YouTube is the actual voice of the guy who did the Humanity reporting on
Edward
that.
R. Was it Edward R. Murrow?
No, it was again, I can't remember the name, but what you hear in the film we've all seen through the years is a guy who's really upset with a very high-pitched voice. It's actually that they processed it down to what his actual voice was. Herbert Morrison, yes.
Okay.
And it gives you a very different feel for what's going on, but same emotion and all that, but it's not that overexcited feeling that you got from the original.
Snorter Poopa says, Ramo, what we have here is a failure to communicate. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I thought it was, Ramo, I read your damn book.
Yeah,
Or was
that was
it
one of my
Ramo,
favorite scenes.
you so-and-so bastard, I read your damn book.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great scene.
Yes. Okay, what is
Mr. Raymond, this has been lots of fun, but is it time for...
Oh, wow. That went
Yeah.
by fast.
Yeah, it went real fast. Yeah, I think we can. We've been going about 4 hours.
Yeah.
And this was a great 4 hours.
A lot
So
of fun.
yeah, it was.
Reminiscing about war movies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And of
Those
course,
pictures
Rob's.
from the
Yeah.
pictures from the Band of Brothers trip was awesome.
Yeah. Pretty neat. That had to be expensive.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me push the right button. There it is.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for
Show notes.
Show notes.
All right. So next on the 13th, we're gonna have Dad Man Walking and Mrs. Dad Man Walking on.
Yay! They will talk
We-
about things.
Yes, and we will
Yes.
talk about things. On the 20th, the Not Ready for Pod Time players, Anti-Derivative Jail, Agent Pepsi 1, hopefully the Comic Relief Crusader, Max Redstone, and yours truly, King Dolphin, will be doing Radio King Dolphin TV. We will be reading from All's Fair, a Dolphin Wars novel, the next installment called Wounded Warriors. It will be good.
Cool.
Yay!
And let's see.
Only problem with Comic Relief Crusaders the entire time Pudgy's thinking, okay, why is Randy Macho Man Savage in the Dolphin Wars?
Yeah, gotta wonder about that. Got to wonder about that. Or either that or Boris Badenoff with Moose and Squirrel.
Snap into a Dolphin Wars.
Yeah.
There you
Snap
go.
into a Dolphin Wars, yeah. On the 27th, we will do the next installment of Fantastic Four reviews, where we review the next 2 issues from the Jack Kirby and Stan Lee run of the Fantastic Four.
Mhm.
And maybe we can talk about we'll not talk about the movie. I know most everybody said I'd rather be eaten by Galactus, and they're probably right after me seeing the movie. I saw the movie.
Here's the thing, Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
That movie doesn't matter. Unlike any other Marvel movie, it really doesn't matter because it came from a different dimension, a different universe. They were clear up saying that this was a multiverse thing. So that means it's only one of an infinity versions of the Fantastic Four. So it's like, okay, cool, go ahead and do it, Fantastic Four. Everyone knows it's just something to keep the rights.
Yeah.
True.
Like every sequel to Hellraiser.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, all right. And Snorta Poopa says, I gotta pull it up.
Just wait till Adam Sandler is Galactus in the next one.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, I think
Zippity zoo.
the ending where Dr. Doom shows up was interesting, very interesting.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Snorta Poopas. Yes. Okay. All right. Here we go. Snorta Poopa says, take care of every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and Garanuk. TM, a wholly owned subsidiary of the dolphinwars.com. And here is a Garanuk. Where did I get? Let's see. Here is a Garanuk. He looks like he's ready to fly.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at
Weird.
look at the wing, the design on his ears.
Yeah. It's
Huh.
like pictures of antlers because he's jealous.
Yeah.
Well, you notice he's got the same tear marks that a cheetah has.
Yeah.
The lines down the side of his snout.
Yeah.
So maybe
Oh, that's cute. That
maybe
is
he's
cute.
a cheetah trying to be an elk.
Yeah. All right. Legata says later, everyone. And FKHC says, Pudgy, please do the honors.
Boom!
Thank you for the $2 super chat, FKHC 2005.
Yeah.
There are 69 versions of them. And actually, Tim says Pudgy should be Galactus.
I'll second that motion.
I'll third that. Pudgy, you could be Galactus. At least you wouldn't be saying, give me the baby.
Yeah. Give me the microphone.
FKHC says, it's the Flying Nun.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Okay.
Sally Fields when she was cute.
Well, she's still cute, I think. Now she's still old and cute, I think.
Yeah, but she's political.
Yeah, sad. Let's see.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I suppose.
So that runs us till the end. Well, no, not yet. Okay, we're gonna have Just Cuz on the 16th and the 23rd, where we will have things to talk about. And jokes and other stuff. And this all leads up to the big kahuna on August 30th. We will celebrate the 400th episode of King Dolphin TV.
Awesome.
400 episodes on King Dolphin TV on August 30th. Be there.
Pretty darn cool.
Let's see. Let me double check that. Okay, we're on 394. Okay, episode 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 400 on August 30th. We will have fun. We will have craziness. We'll have all sorts of critters. We're going to have bears, hedgehogs, I hope.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be there, right, Pudgy? You're cordially invited.
But Pudgy believes so.
Okay.
But Pudgy has to double check with Cobalt.
Okay. All right. We hope you will be. It wouldn't be a 400th episode without Pudgy.
Definitely.
Yep. And we'll play. Line Rod wants to do a 24-hour. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but look forward to human sacrifice.
Yeah.
Dogs and cats living together.
Yep.
Episode 400, the arrival of Mr. Raymond's banana yellow Speedo.
Woo!
Oh, God.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
I don't know about that.
It's also known as a full. It's known as a full doom cock.
Oh.
Don't say that loud. Pet is probably watching this, and I'll probably get something in the email.
Yes.
Hey, Fat! Pudgy has an idea!
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Agent Pepsi 1 is back.
Hello there.
Hello. I know Agent Pepsi 1 will be there for the 400th episode.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It could be kind of chilling. This yellow speedo thing. What? What do you mean? YouTube is actively hiding my stream. It disappeared from my. For what? Which one? What's going on, Agent Pepsi? Is it this particular show or is it?
No, Pudgy just checked. It's still showing.
Huh.
Weird.
Let me see.
Mr. Fett posted. He says no Mr. Fett show tonight. So
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't feeling too good.
Okay, let's see. Let me go to. Let me analyze this. Let's go to King Dolphin TV. Huh. Let's see. Let's go to King Dolphin TV.
Mr. Raymond, thank you very much for the invitation for coming to the show. Pudgy needs to drop off. There's Pudgy's okay, Trouble's okay, but we need to take a call. So bye,
Okay.
bye, Mr. Raymond. Bye, Fez. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Pudgy.
Bye,
See ya,
Pudgy.
Cobalt.
We'll post your channel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me check. Let's see. Let me double check. King Dolphin TV.
Showing on mine.
What?
I have it on mine.
Okay. It might. Yeah. I'm good.
Remember, it's just simply that.
Yeah, I
sometimes
see.
it just disappear.
What was that, Sandra?
Sometimes it just disappear if you remember.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was probably just a thing. Agent Pepsi 1. All right. Let's see. Tim sent me something. Let's see what he sent me. Let's see. That's that was bizarre. Okay, let's see. Okay. No, Tim. Oh, Tim. Do not let Fett see this, Fez. Do not let Fett see this.
Uh-oh, what did he do?
Oh, Tim Tim is a bad boy.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear God. Right.
Oh, dear. Tim. Fett, you are not allowed to see this.
Uh-huh.
And next, I'll be seeing an email. Oh, dear. Let's see. I did wear my Minions dress to Subway, but went through the DQ drive-through. Oh, I wonder if you got some interesting looks. Bye, Pudgy. Probably the feed. Sandra says, sometimes things disappear. All right,
Yes.
I'm getting rid of that. We will never see that again, Tim.
There is a God.
Oh, dear. Let's see. Okay, so that is show notes. I got to get a lot of September stuff. You can thank Pudgy for that. Yeah.
Well, I gotta head out myself.
Okay.
I gotta go wee.
Okay.
So, Raymond,
Well,
thank you for a fun stream.
It was great, Fez. It was great.
Always
Yeah.
a pleasure being here. Nice
Always
to see
a pleasure
everybody.
with you.
All right.
You
We'll
take care.
catch up with you later on.
Yep.
See you, everybody.
Bye. Okay, so what is let's see. Hey, Agent Pepsi 1, come on. I'm all by myself here. You can come on, squeaky voice and all. I did get some looks from this gentleman, probably like 75 or so. Come on, Agent Pepsi 1. At least 5 minutes. squeaky voice and all. Okay. Let's see. Let me go to the calendar because I know there's going to be something else. Let's see. Calendar. Right now, I don't have anything for September, but in October, there are two big events. We will have. I'll figure out the date, but it'll probably be on a. Regardless of the date, it will probably be during a Just Cause. It will be 4 years of King Dolphin Television. Okay. No, she can't. But But thank you, and know that I still love you, though, even though I'm not on. Oh, we love you too. We love you too. 20th August 2025. Yes, you will be there, and hopefully in good voice, ready to go, ready to do your parts in Wounded Warriors. Oh, my revenge is coming. Yes. Okay. Take care, Snort. The old bear is fading too fast, so waves a paw and dives in the ocean. You take care, Snort. See you on Wednesday. Let's see. Yes, October will be two big events. We will do the 4-year anniversary of King Dolphin TV. Wow, 4 years. Wow. How time flies when you're having fun. And my birthday episode will be in October. So hopefully we'll get more episodes and stuff like this. Let's see. My revenge is coming. All right. So I have an amazing lengthy fall break, 10 days. Wow, cool. In October. All right. Maybe we need to get you on. Raymond's turned 40. I wish. All right. Let's see. Okay, so let me thank everybody who has been on this show. And this was a pretty good show up. Okay. I would like to thank 2104 Dogface, Herc 130 Hoobidoo, Keely Chow was here, Marcelo Lopez, who came on the chat. We had Maria with Tiantelli. We had Swift -1. We had Tag Sing. We had Pudgy Hedgehog. Check out Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures. And where Pudgy is, Cobalt is in the background. Thank you for being on, Pudgy. We had Wallace Lang. We had Wallace Lang. Okay. 39, but just looks 40 years older. Nah, Agent Pepsi 1. Oh, what's this? Oh, 19 and looks 30 years older. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, thank you. Raymond, I do like the haircut. It makes you look even more authorities. Remember, it's better to be authoritarian than authoritative. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. I'm glad you like the haircut. 19 and looks 30 years older. Okay, what's this? Okay, I'll take a look at the memes. Let's see. What memes does he got here? Okay. These are for you, Agent Pepsi One. POV. The teacher left the classroom for 5 minutes. Random kid, this is war. When you see another school on a trip, prepare for war. When you see another school on a trip, prepare for war. Random kid, this is war. That's good. That's good. 49 is a good age for Raymond. I wish. Who? 1970. No, it was 78. Damn, you went into the Air Force at a young age. No, it was 78, and I still needed my parents to sign for me. I would be fired if I left students unattended. Seriously. Yeah. All right. Okay. But yeah, it was yeah, that's if you were talking to me, talking about if you went in the Air Force in 78, that would be at age of 2. Ah, okay. So you were 2 years old when I went into the Air Force. And like I said, I still needed my parents to sign. Okay. All right. Now we go to the Lifeguard Corps. Ah, 76, the bicentennial year. Okay. 49. Okay. Hey, Lenrod. How you doing, buddy? Well, you want to come in for a little bit? Okay. Let's see. Do that. Do Lenrod. Okay. We had our producer, Sandra. We had a quiet trike dog. The fishing person, Wendy Webb, trauma warrior. We had Agent Pepsi One, Agent Pepsi One, Agent Pepsi One. I've given her a number and taken away her name. Yes, and haven't heard Trike once. I don't know if he likes this screen here in the background. Okay. All right. We had FKHC 2005. We had Legatus Legionii. We had the Comic Relief Crusader, Moose and Squirrel. And we had the biggest, baddest bear on the internet, also being sleepy. Snortopoopas, Q bar, dot scream, hashtag roar. Great show. Great show. Love the tanks. The tanks were good. Thanks for the memories. All right. Yo, Lenrod, how you doing?
Oh, just got home and my butt hurts.
Oh, what happened? What'd you do?
Oh, just a long car ride.
Oh, where'd you go?
I drove all the way to Janesville and back.
Oh.
Had a party to go to.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's just a retirement party for one of my uncles.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We've been there all day.
Ah. All right. Well, glad you can make it, even though we're doing the shutdown here.
Yeah, surprised to see you're still going.
Well, we had Rob Wright on, and we talked there. We had Rob Wright talking about his band of brothers trip, and then we just went crazy. We had Pudgy,
Yeah.
Fez. So yeah, we're wrapping up. I'm ready to tap out. I know. Sleep is a crutch.
I'm running on 3 hours here. I'm doing great.
Yeah. So hopefully in a couple years I'll be doing that dance, the retirement dance. Good night, Agent Pepsi One. See you next week. Love ya. Trike wants to be close to you. Dipsy follows me everywhere. Oh, she rode with me to Subway, ate one of the cookies. Ooh.
Oh, geez, that's fighting moves right there.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. Trike is in a food coma and has been out twice. Oh. Sandra's been probably giving him a bunch of treats.
Spoiling them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So where the heck is Janesville? Is it what, middle of Wisconsin?
It's south of Madison.
Oh, okay.
It's not terribly far from the Illinois border.
Ah, okay. Let's see. Only thing I remember about Wisconsin is Superior. Place to go when you wanted to imbibe adult, back in the day when you wanted to imbibe adult beverages and you couldn't do it in Duluth, Minnesota, you drove to Superior to get your adult beverages.
Yay.
Yeah. I've gone furthest. I've done some honor guard stuff in Eau Claire.
Yeah.
But I think the thing I remember most about Wisconsin is driving forever to either get to Duluth or to get to K.R. Sawyer in the UPA.
Yeah. That darn UP.
Yeah, because it's a pain to go through the lower part to get. So.
Like we should have the UP, but apparently Michigan has it because somebody screwed up a map like 200 years ago.
Yeah, I said that too.
Yeah,
I said that too. Wisconsin should have it, or it should be its own state, Superior. I know they've said that.
I don't think there's enough people up there to make it to state.
Yeah, it'll be.
There's very few people in the UP.
Yeah, true. And most of them at the time, when I was there, most of them at the time were probably military.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they could be part of Wisconsin. I'm sure they don't want to be part of Detroit or Michigan. Unless things have changed.
I don't know. I just know there's a lot of nobody up there, and there's some really nice camping spaces.
Oh, yeah.
The porcupines are fantastic.
Porcupines?
Porcupine Mountains.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so it was a decent party, lots of food.
Oh yeah, I ate probably a truckload of chicken wings.
Oh, chicken wings.
Yeah, chicken wings and cake, and technically you had basically a bar with like unlimited drinks available, but that doesn't do me any good.
Mm-hmm. When you don't drink.
Nah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, so, okay. Well, I'm gonna shut her down. It's glad you made it, Lanrod.
Yeah, at least for a few minutes.
Yeah. I saw you on Wednesday. What was it, a break?
Yeah, basically.
Ah.
Like I was listening to the show most time, but it couldn't really jump in and chat or anything till about then.
Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I did see you there.
Yeah, every now and then I can pop in.
Okay.
I was running nice slow CNC machines. I had like 3 of them, but they were all like 10-minute cycles on each of them. So all right, I've got minutes of time to do nothing between parts.
Ah. Yeah, that was a pretty good. I love his artwork.
Yeah,
Yeah, his artwork's good. I'm gonna have
I really
to
need
get
to
one.
order his books.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna have to order them too. I wonder if they're on. No, he said they weren't on Kindle. I wonder if they're on Amazon.
Physical media for the win.
True. Except the useful load of my house for books and physical media is. I would have to build another extension just for books. Hey, Sandra.
So what you need to do is just get rid of a bunch of books.
You never get rid of books. Never get rid of books. Oh dear, that's blasphemy. Blasphemy. Sandra, let's build an extension for our books.
You have to build your own library. That's all you got.
The good thing is I've got this screen up, so anything she throws is going to bounce on the blue screen.
Oh, that's what you think. I guess she picks up something heavy. The heavy object will have its impact slightly absorbed, so it should have roughly the same impact force as a pillow, right?
Yeah. True.
And then a trike comes flying through.
True. The trike. All right. Well, Enrod, you take it easy. Pleasure having you the short time here.
Even a few minutes is worth it.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes. Uh-oh. I hear.
Oh, it's coming.
She did throw something again.
Ha! Knew it.
Yep. I knew it was coming because I could hear her footsteps. Yeah, it was a candy wrapper. Yep, I've been popped.
Assault and battery. You saw it here.
Yeah.
Or is that just discipline? I don't know.
Could be discipline. All right. Well, you take care, my friend.
Yep. I'll get y'all later.
Yep. All right. You take care. Everybody in the chat, you have a good night. We will see you Wednesday as Dadman comes to visit. And again, be safe. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And let's make some waves.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.